Alright, dudes, welcome back. Sorry, I know I'm super duper late. Very, very late. This song was sick, though. This song was freaking banging. Mafio, hello, sir. How do you do, dude? Yeah, the battle music comes from the stream. Like, that's kind of like the thing at the beginning. Oh my freaking Lanta, dude. Holy lag. Alright, hold on. Log it in. Let's get through this lag situation. Alright. We might be done lagging. Nah, dude, we're not done lagging. There ain't no way. But anyway, guys. Oh, yeah, there's the lag again. It's just this game, man. It's like, only in the transition loading screens like that does it lag super bad. I'm doing alright, Mafio. In the words of a wise man, Mr. Froggy Boy, I'm freaking fantastic. I couldn't be better. I hope everybody else is doing well too. We left off just banging it out with Zach, dude, and no, not like that, you freaking dirty-minded perverts. Zach started the game like later than I did, so I was joining him to help him get caught up. And what do you know? We earned some good things. No XP. We didn't earn any XP, but we did get like a regal orb. That's about it. that's really about it. I also changed the kit. We were rocking like the ice stuff, and now we're not. Now we're going with electricity instead. I think I really like electricity too. So we're gonna just keep doing the because I don't believe Zachariah is gonna be joining us. So how do I get back to Act 3? Infested barrens, jungle ruins. Find the chimeral wetlands. Alright, sure. Let's go. Game, how do I go? Yeah, so we got Zach. Hey, what's up, Era? Hello, hello. We got Zach carried up to somewhere in Act 2. And he's really enjoying this game. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be playing tonight. He said he may. If he does, it's not going to be for long. But there's a slight itty-bitty chance, possibly.
No escape.
I can't remember how to play. Okay, I'm remembering. I gotta remember how to play. But hopefully he does play. If not, no big deal, pickle. Boom, 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 boom. Poop. Explore the infested barrens and search the chimeral wetlands. Okay. Are we gonna be okay? These guys are big. Those are big guys. Boop, 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 boop. All right. All right, so we found out yesterday that this game is like, well, our inventory's full already? Oh my gosh, dude. I just started. We're 5 seconds into the game. I might stop picking stuff up. I might filter items and not, like, just quit picking stuff up. We'll see. But, what was I saying? My brain's all over the place, dude. What was I saying? Oh, we got Zach into the game. He really likes the game, and it turns out multiplayer is way friggin' harder than solo. Like, the game is really easy solo. Like, I insta-kill pretty much everything. There's really not much of a challenge to it. But then, joining Zach, it's like, the game scales up significantly to compensate for the additional players. And it feels like way harder than it is on solo. So, it's a good thing. I like it. And I kind of wish that he was on right now so we could have that challenge. But it is what it is. We'll make do without it. I might just stop selling all that junk. I might just quit picking stuff up. It's too much trash. Let's see what we can make happen here. Item filter. None. Alright. Click to open your filter file folder? That's a mod. I guess we're not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's too much. I don't want to worry about mods and stuff. Like, that would require us digging through like the config files and stuff, and I don't want to do that. Maybe another day if I had the brain power and the capacity and mentally to handle it. But right now, I just want to kill some stuff, dude. Wow, that's weird. So we need to figure out how to lower this water, and I think we were getting there last time, but I ended up getting distracted when we joined Zach, and now I have no idea what we're doing. There we go. Wait, no, it didn't. Wait, did I press Q? I didn't press Q. Huh. How did... Charge staff is Q. I don't know. We do just be killing everything, dude. Everything just dies. Alright, explore the barrens and search the Chimera wetlands. If we find it, I'm not going to worry about, like, exploring this entire place again. Because we keep having to reload the map and it keeps reorienting itself and we got to rediscover the entire map again. It's a little bit annoying considering we have rediscovered, like, the map 6 times. So, we're not going to keep re-exploring the entire map. I don't think there's much of a reason to. I will kill stuff though, because it's fun. Come, come, little zombies. Oh, Chimera wetlands. There you go. Let's go. How about that? Infested barrens. All right, this area we will fully explore. This place looks dangerous. Excuse me. Ooh, what's going on over here? See, the fact that that one-shots everything. DB Rock, hello, sir. Man, the inventory's full again. Solar amulet, 11 spirit. Man, I can't help myself. I'm a goblin. I'm like, I can't stop. I can't stop taking all the loot. I have to. It's not an option. Like, I wish I could just say no to all the crap on the ground that means nothing. But like, how about selling it? You know, it's like it's 15 gold, bro. It's so valuable, so important. That's actually valuable and important.
Yes. Take your time.
Take your time. Take your time. I don't know how to say what she's saying. I can't do a Jamaican accent. We could spend the next 6 hours practicing accents if you would like. Johnny Larson, hello. Loot goblin in the veins. I know, dude. I can't stop. It's all junk. So we're gonna just have to drop frames every time we load. Every single time there's going to be a loading screen, we will drop frames. Like, that's just a fact of the unfortunate matter. But It is what it is. It fixes itself as soon as we're back in the
Fury
game.
unleashed.
What? No, no, no. Execute. Yeah. Smart. You're a loot goblin too? Travel the whole map and waddle because you're overweight. Yeah, well, we can't be overweight in this game. But when I played Skyrim, I would do that. I would remain overweight until I got back to a town. I would walk like a half hour. I would spend like a half hour walking back to some place to sell loot. Just to find out that they don't have enough gold. And then like walk to the next town. There you go. Yeah, honestly, a Loot Goblins Anonymous meeting would be beneficial. The issue is that it's worthless. Like, the 15 gold you get for selling that item is, like, meaningless, dude. Arvark was a lifesaver? Was it a mod? Arvark? Or Arvak? Wait, Arvak was a... He was a character, wasn't he? Arvak, I think, was like an NPC character. Oh, it was a summon. Summon. I don't remember. Oh, a horse summon. Oh, wasn't that DLC? I think I remember that. When we streamed Skyrim, I did not like mess around with Arvak very much. I don't think I actually saw him at all while I streamed the game, but I do remember playing with him like when I first played through Skyrim, or maybe like the second or third playthrough. Who the freaking heck knows? But he was like a ghost horse, right? Yeah, Dawnguard, you're right. Gorgo, hello, sir. I hope you enjoy your lemon. Dude, we just murder everything. Yeah, Arvak, was he, I want to say Arvak was like a side quest somewhere that some dude was like, hey bro, I lost my horse, I ain't seen my horse, and I can't move on to the next realm until I find my horse. And we were like, we'll help you, you weirdo. And we helped him, and he was like, oh man, I can finally rest in peace, but like, Arvak needs somewhere to go. And he was like, why don't you take him? I feel like, yeah, the soul cairn, it's a quest. You're right. I remember now. Dude, it's been so long. Like a very long time. When we streamed Skyrim, I didn't really pay much attention to anything. I just blazed through the game really quickly. And I didn't give it the love that it deserved, because I really did love... What the heck? There you go. I really love Skyrim, dude. It's probably one of my all-time favorite games ever. Frosty, hello, sir. Exo, you-man. You-man. Hello. I don't know. I had played it so many times, Skyrim, that is, that I might have played through it like a dozen or so times before I ended up streaming it, like in recent years. And in recent years, like it was so long ago. It was just recently. It was so freaking good, but I couldn't play it anymore. I was just like, oh my gosh, like I've done everything so many times. Like, can I really just keep going? So we blazed through it, and I never paid much attention. What's happening here? Why am I surrounded in fire? Holy crap.
Thunder.
Uh-oh. Hold on, let me pay attention.
Tire of this rich place.
Yeah, what's going on with all the flowers and the poison and stuff? Holy. Who was over here throwing stuff at me? It looks like the deviating from the path is doing like tick damage to us. What Baldur's Gate mod is this? This is the one where there are no boobs. And it's really unfortunate because the boobs were the best part. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You think there's 2 horses you can get as quest rewards in Skyrim? Dude, Skyrim was deep. It had a lot. There was so much that you could miss. Like, you could just pass over so much stuff in that game. And that's kind of one of the bigger aspects that I appreciated from it, because unless you scoured every corner and read every book, like, you really did miss a lot. Add boobs? Here, wait. Slash add boobs to game. That's a command in the mods.
Vile abomination.
Dark Brotherhood. Dude, that was another really good one. Holy crap, that was loud. There we go. That's what we're after, dude. Those are the good combinations. A PG mod? What, PG like parental guidance? You might want a parent around. Unless there's boobs, then you probably don't want your parents around. You like the Jedi Survivor? Dude, I'm really glad you're enjoying that game.
I carry few possessions.
I'm full on inventory again. I enjoyed the crap out of Jedi Survivor. And the game that came prior to it as well. It was just so good. Dude, you get me all reminiscent about Skyrim. That's one of those games that you could just like go back to just sit and like stare at the sky and listen to the music. Like, if you're having a rough time in your life, if you're having a bad day, and you're like, man, I just need to like sit down and do freaking nothing, or like I just need to breathe for a minute, log into Skyrim, bro, and just like wait till it's nighttime, go to the mountains, like where the Greybeards live. Maybe not right where the Greybeards lives because it's too cold, you know. You want it to be temperate. Just stare at the sky, look at the stars, man, and just like listen to the music in the background. It's just it is a really good ambient game, man. I freaking really miss Skyrim. But you can only play a game so many times before you're like, all right, what's next? Oh, we got a what is this? We were calling it a bala. This is Zach's balls, is what it is. One problem with the Jedi Survivor is that the Dagon Gera keeps on escaping during cutscenes. The Dagon Gera keeps on escaping during cutscenes. Isn't that like part of the quest? Oops.
I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Dagon Gera, he was the antagonist, right? That's a level 10 skill, dude. We want this. I think we're gonna leave those up here. What is this? That's a necklace. Why'd I put that there? This goes over here. It's just like something like that. Yeah, the Jedi from the High Republic, the one-armed guy. Yeah, he's like Dagon Gera is like. Well, I don't want to spoil it. It's a really good game. If you haven't played the Jedi Survivor series, there's 2 of them so far, I think. And Gorgo, I think you mentioned there was one coming out sometime soon. Freaking phenomenal series. Really good.
This is not the
Worth going back to play a second time, for sure. Ooh. Should we just level up Charged Staff? Or we're doing Tempest Flurry, right? That's like our main Tempest Flurry and the Bell. That would increase it to 10 hits. And last 8 seconds instead of 6. No, that's incorrect. We lose the combo after 8 seconds. Lies and Slander, Minecraft for life? Yeah. Yep. What he said.
Tempest Flurry is a combo.
Let's just rock it, dude. Let's jump into it. Let's just upgrade that. The flurry is what we've been spamming pretty much constantly. Oh, you've watched videos on it? Spoilers don't affect you? Oh, dude. Look, man, I'm glad you love the game, but I don't know how you do that to yourself. I don't know how you spoil a game like that and just, like, enjoy it to its fullest. But yeah, Dagon Gera's like the big scary. He's the big baddie. He's the antagonist of it all. We'll get him. Okay, never mind. I was trying to get a stack. Bro, Gorgo, how? Oh my gosh. How can you live with yourself? Oh, you watched videos when it first came out. That's fair, I guess. If you don't have like the opportunity to play the game when it comes out, but you can watch videos of it, that's fair. It still hurts. When there's a game like that I'm like, I need to play it. Like, I'm absolutely going to be playing it. I can't watch nothing. Like, I avoid every piece of content. Do you know how long I fought watching anything for God of War Ragnarok? Like, a long time. Can't, there we go. You don't really watch video games? Yeah. Yeah, Mafio, he just like sits in chat and talks to people.
Fury unleashed.
It's tough, man. Like, Tanalor is yours. Well, it will be, buddy. If you're patient and you show it some love, caress it, take it to dinner first, buy it a glass of wine, then Tanalor can be yours. Wait, so what's causing the lightning strikes? I know I'm doing that. I just am not sure exactly how. Something is exploding and causing those lightning bolts. I think it's when a shocked enemy dies, they have a chance to release lightning bolts. What do you mean Mafia's a weirdo? Give him some break. Can he come over for dinner? Only if you bring me some friggin' muffins, you dirty dog. I mean cookies, whatever they are. Whatever your Nana made, I want them. I want Nana's cooking, no exceptions. Missed. You made another pumpkin pie? I didn't even know you made a first pumpkin pie, Mr. DB. But I love some pie, dude. I'll put down some freaking pie. Oh, okay. Come. Okay, he shoots multiple elements. Oh, do I have to break this? Where's he going? Okay, next pillar. I don't think he realizes how this ends. Like, you just climbed on a pillar. It's this one, right? Or not. Whoa. This is cool, dude. God, keep spraying your poison, dude. There you go. That was a cool fight, dude. A chimera is like sweet, dude. Like anytime I see a chimera in a game, I get kind of excited.
This does.
It's cool that they can like shoot every element like that. Our inventory is full. Though. So Mafia, you don't like pumpkin pie? Oh, Dutch apple? I don't know if I've ever had like a straight up Dutch apple pie, but it does sound delicious. I've had apple pie before. I don't know what constitutes it being Dutch though, which is why I don't feel like I've ever had it. And yes, Mafia is a weirdo. You're correct. I can only argue in Mafia's favor so long, but as soon as he says something like, I don't like the pumpkin pie, he loses all credibility. There's like no coming back from things like that. I don't know what to tell you. Mafia, I'm sorry. You're indefensible. You, sir, will, you're on your own. I'm sorry. A prehistoric neighbor came over with pumpkin bread. Oh, dude. Dude. Sounds good. Sounds bloody good. What's that? Take this item to the Temple of Chaos to participate in the Trial of Chaos. Oh. Oh. I think I know what that is. Oh, it's apple crisp in a pie? Yeah, sounds friggin' awesome, dude. I can't put that away.
This isn't the place.
We'll put this away, though. Unless... I can't really... Let's just do the Tempest Bell upgrade. Why not, dude? You've never even had pumpkin pie? Mafia. What are you waiting for, dude? Look, man, when I was like 8 years old, I didn't eat much either. Oh, hot dogs and chicken nuggets. Hot dogs and chicken nuggets. That's about it. But you're not 8 years old anymore, dude. It's time to expand. It's time to reach out to new territories. Explore a little bit. Live on the edge. Try a vegetable, dude. I know, it sounds crazy. But I'm telling you right now that Brussels sprouts in the air fryer with a little bit of oil and salt, delicious. Delicious. Hey, that's a big scary. Okay, let's bring them over here. Green food's nasty? Dude, I'm telling you, man. Asparagus and... Like, I know it's a weird one. It sounds weird. Trust me, I get it. Asparagus and Brussels sprouts. In the air fryer. Like, you know, slap a little tin foil down at the bottom, right? Slap whatever it is. Like, if you're doing Brussels sprouts, have them. Cut them in half, right? And then just, like, spritz a little bit of, like, cooking oil in there. Like, vegetable oil or whatever you got. With a little bit of salt and pepper, dude. Oh my gosh. Just cook them until they're just slightly crispy. Like, just a little bit. I'm telling you, man. They're delicious. 1 star would not recommend. You've never even tried it. What do you mean 1 star? About the 1 star your mom, dude. Like, how dare you? You don't like fish? Oh, dude, fish is delicious too. I don't know. I'm not picky anymore. When I was younger, dude, I was picky as crap. I literally, when I say hot dogs and chicken nuggets, I mean it. Like, at the most, maybe one day I would have mac and cheese. But, like, I never ate crap as a kid. Nowadays, like, if you give me literally anything, like anything that is a genuine meal, I'm not talking about poop on a plate. Don't start with me with that crap, Mafio. Like, dude, food is good. Like, I think I've got fat man's mentality, dude. I just can't stop eating. Like, if you put any type of food on my plate that is like genuinely a true dish, I will freaking suck it down and poop it out the next day and feel good about it. Like, I don't know. Brussels sprouts are delicious, dude. You know what? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. They just are. Like, I was at my family's fairly recently for a meal, and we were talking about like how okay, so when my mom got married to my stepdad, I was introduced to a meal called pig stomach. If you don't know what pig stomach is, it's literally a pig's stomach that is filled with like potatoes and pork. That's about it, really. You can put some vegetables in it if you want. I would refuse, dude. I would never even touch it. Like, I wouldn't even come close. I would go to the family meals and just not eat. I'd go home hungry, dude. I would just sit there while everybody ate and enjoyed their meals, and I would sit in silence and just, like, not do anything. But, like, now, I don't know, like, bro, you just gotta try it. Like, I'm telling you, I know, it sounds freaking ridiculous. But if you just try something, I can almost guarantee you'll like it. With the exception of olives. Olives suck, dude. And mayonnaise. You can keep your mayonnaise to yourself, Zach. I know you're out there somewhere. Come. You don't eat any stomach-related things, or brain, or liver. See, I've never actually tried liver, but I would like to. Apparently liver is like one of the most like nutrient-rich things in the world. And it's supposedly really good if it's cooked properly. I've seen liver at the store, and I've been like, I should try it. And then I remember, I can't cook very well. So I don't get it, because I don't want to waste it and be like, man, that sucks. I'd rather eat it somewhere that they make it, like, properly. Like a Cracker Barrel or something. You know, white people haven. Chicken feet are quite popular in your region. I would have a hard time eating chicken feet, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds disgusting. That sounds bad, dude. That doesn't sound good at all. But I should probably live up to my standard and try it. Yeah, DB, I'm with you there on the mayonnaise though. I really don't bother with mayonnaise either. Mayonnaise is kind of gross. Like if it's on a burger or something, I'll eat it, but I'll never order a burger with mayonnaise on it. You know what I mean? You don't like the chicken feet? What is it like? Like, chicken feet don't really have meat on them, do they? Mayonnaise on chicken sandwich? Oh, don't start with me, Mafio. I argue with Zach about this almost on a daily basis. It's probably hella confusing when I talk about Zach and there's another Zach in chat. Like, I'm totally talking about different Zachs. I don't... It's probably a bit confusing. Pig's feet, too? Yeah, well... When you talk about... I don't know. I'd have a hard time sucking on some feet, dude. Like, it's just kind of gross. I think the problem with feet is that, like, mentally, like, you gotta be down here, you know? You gotta be, like, down, not, like, stupid, but, like, mentally, you gotta think about, like, where are feet and what do they do? Like, feet just walk and everything. It doesn't sound appealing. Like, yeah, you can clean feet, and then you can probably eat them afterwards while they're clean. But on the surface, dude, that doesn't sound very good. It has a bad appeal. It doesn't sound appealing or tasty at all. Chicken hearts are popular. I've never had tried heart either. Any kind of heart. Not just chicken heart. Holy crap. If that chicken heart is not bad. Yeah, apparently heart's one of those, like, like, healthy foods. Like, it's very good for you. Like, I hear that it's tradition, like, when you go hunting, like, elk or something like that, that, as soon as you kill the elk, you just eat the heart. Like, that's just what you do. Like, I don't know, you can just eat it raw, too, which I don't know if, like, I don't know. I'm suspicious about sushi. I love sushi, but it's in the back of my mind every time. I'm like, is this gonna kill me? Am I gonna get sick from this? So like eating a raw heart would, it just keeps me on edge a little bit. Pig cankles? It doesn't sound good, man. You got me. Maybe I am picky still. It's tradition to bite out a piece of it, not the whole thing. Okay, well, when you say bite out a piece of it, do you mean, like, consume it? Or do you mean just, like, and then just spit it on the ground? You know what I mean? Like, because you could just, like, and spit it on the ground if you wanted to. And, like, that would be considered biting out a piece of it.
These poor souls didn't stand a chance.
Typically consume.
I've no room for that.
Have no room for that. Guess we're gonna go back to town. I don't know, man. When I think of chicken feet, though, like, that just sounds like, well, why even bother? Like, hold on a second. Let's make sure we're all on the same page here. Oops. Okay, this is gonna get gross, so if you're queasy, don't look at the screen for just a moment. Here you go. You get like a warning here. There's your warning. You've been warned. There ain't nothing on that, dude. Like, first of all, those look like Mafia's fingernails, and that makes me uncomfortable. But, like, there's genuinely, like, nothing here. I mean, you get a little bit of meat here, but... Dude, I've seen chicken wings that are thicker than that, like... chicken feet on Feet Finder. I feel like that's just not worth your time messing around. But let's just be clear too, that is like the thickest, fattest chicken foot I've ever seen in my life. It just sounds crazy. Like, I don't know. I've never seen a chicken foot that fat in my life. They've always been skinnier than that. But like, it's just weird. Mafia's freaky. He is freaky, dude. Stop some feet. All right now. Mafia, put it back in your pants, buddy.
Greeting.
They were some soft, supple-looking feet, though. Those chicken feet were moisturized. Like, they were taken care of. G-Fire, hello, sir.
Yes?
All right, the warning's over, by the way. Yeah, I took the feet off the screen.
I like it.
There's our trial thingy.
Eyes sharp.
This isn't the place all the time.
Adds damage. Yeah, we'll hold on to that thing. We have a bunch of rings. I could probably start getting rid of some of those. I've just been keeping them because why not? It'd be all tendons and skin. That's what I'm saying. It's mostly skin. Like the skin on the foot of a chicken would have to be really thick. Like if chickens don't have arms, so like 99% of what they do is with their beak and their feet, right? Like sometimes they might flap a little dust away from the ground with their wings, but realistically, at the end of the day, their feet and their beaks are like the main tools they use. So like they're constantly scratching and scraping and fighting with their feet. So you'd think that like they'd be super tough and thick skin, right? So mostly skin. Once you get past the skin, yeah, you're right. There has to be tendons and things like that in there too. Like what do you get out of eating chicken feet? I don't know. Like, look, man, if you're living in a cave and all you have is a chicken, yeah, eat it all. Eat the feet too. But if I go to McDonald's, I don't want no friggin' feet in my nuggets, dude. Anyway, I think we've explored this whole area. Fresh trout caught you on the random. Yeah, dude, fish is delicious. There's nothing better. But like,
Another chance
dude,
to test
if
my
you
mettle.
are a fishing advocate, there's very few things in life that are as gratifying and rewarding as going out fishing, catching a fish, and then feeding yourself with it, and like cooking it over a fire or something, and not only feeding yourself but feeding other people too. Like it just feels good to do, and it's really freaking delicious. And fish don't have feelings, okay, guys? Fish don't. Okay, the fish probably do have feelings, but it's a fish eat fish world out there. A beaver's gotta live, buddy. Fly fishing? I've never been fly fishing. I don't know. I always thought fly fishing was kind of gay. Like if you're gonna go to a bar and you're gonna try to like, I feel like like fly fishing is like the equivalent of going to a gay bar versus like a bar, you know? It's too delicate. It's like you just gotta like lay the line on the water, like just little bit by little bit, caress the fish into getting like hooked, right? Whereas like regular fishing, like without fly fishing, I guess there's different types of fishing, but like that, you gotta be a man about it. You gotta like set the bait and then hook that sucker. Let's go! Time to go! Let's go! I don't know where we're going with this. Dragonborn, hello, sir. That's a good crown. Or a good... Yeah, it is a crown somehow.
This isn't the place.
Energy shield? It's not that good, though. We'll drop that. What'd you walk in on? We're having conversations about chicken feet, Brussels sprouts, and fly fishing. That's about it. No. Mavio, it takes one to know one, buddy. Lock it in, okay? We're gonna have to get serious, though. I might have to pay attention to the game.
Seeks answers.
I don't know what this trial is gonna be like, but I have a feeling we're gonna have to pay attention. Okay. You guys are disgusting. Fishing is fun, though. It's been a long time since I've actually been fishing.
Chaos only favors those who are capable.
Interesting. Can I get like a different reward? Because that sucks. I don't want that. I mean, it's cool, but I don't want that. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee hits. Fail the trials on reaching 7 ruin. Okay. What the heck is a zoo file, dude? Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers, then inflicting corrupted blood on hit. That sounds bad too. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Honestly, I feel like unstoppable is not that bad. Just depends on the situation, I guess. Why did I just say that? What about Zoophile? I've never heard of the word, I'm asking.
I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life.
Wait, so a zoophile is somebody who's sexually attracted to animals? Any animal? That's interesting. Yeah, alright. So when you say they should be thrown in prison, I think that's putting it lightly. That's, can you, like, let's ask the real questions here. Let's ask the serious questions. Can you have consent with an animal? Is there ever a moment when an animal, like, makes it obvious and apparent to you that it's down? like, what was that movie? Oh, dang it, what was that movie? There's a movie where, animals can't consent. Well, Dragonborn, that's just what somebody who was hiding in the closet about being attracted to animals would say. Buddy, okay. If it can't speak, it can't consent. Your argument's looking a little rickety, bud. Wait. What was that movie that, oh man, I want to say it was like Super Troopers or something, where they needed to distract like an entire roadway of people, so they put like this dude in a costume. He was dressed up like a hillbilly, but on the front of the costume was like a bear, and he just like sat in the woods like beside the road and like doinked the bear, just like screaming and yeah, like that's freaking hilarious, dude. I think it was Super Troopers. Funny movie. I think there's 2 Super Troopers movies now. You're right. See, Mafio, that you make a good argument. Now our argument's coming back. This makes more sense. These are the matters that we need to, these are the things that we need to be considering. Marshall, I have no idea what you're saying, diggity dude. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah. I feel like if a dog starts humping you, that's consent, right?
This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere
If it can't speak, it can't protest either.
Oh no! To attempt the trials of chaos. And those that
That's
attained
awful,
a true
dude.
Victory were gifted a small measure of power to help forge their own destinies. That is still true.
I wasn't trying to make it work.
Far fewer challenges in this era.
See, you guys come to me for entertainment, but at the end of the day, I think you underestimate the level of reversing the tables had turned it situation that's happening here, because you guys are my entertainment. Like, this is freaking hilarious. The conversations that are brought up are something else.
My master is the essence of all that might be. They are the flip of a coin, and they are the roll of a die. Whether you win or lose, their purpose is still served.
Okay.
And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by your might. That is what fascinates chaos. Skilled mortals can bend their chances, for in the headwinds of the unknown, the arrow of a master falls more assuredly than the arrow of a novice.
Nice. Okay.
Show them your mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may even laugh. Fortune will rain upon those who bring humor to chaos.
Gorgo, I would say as long as you don't let Mafio find Gorlock, it'll be okay. Gorlock's his frog, if anybody's curious. And on top of that, as far as like a watch list goes, I don't think it's everybody. I think if you're here on the stream, like you're not going to be put on the watch list unless you say things like Mafio just said, because he did just say that he doinked a dog and blamed it on the dog because the dog started humping him first. I don't know what to say. That's about it. Argument conceded. Whoa. That was weird. Oh, an elevator. Okay. Let's group them all together. I don't know what we're doing here. Can't tell if he's joking. I can't tell when Mafio's joking either, which is why I assume everything is serious. Oh, that's interesting. Did we didn't explore like the whole area. Dude, Mafia, for real though, some dogs are insane. Some dogs will just start like raping you. Like, and it doesn't, because you can talk, right? So should we not be putting certain dogs in prison? Like, if a dog just rolls up on you and starts humping your leg, shouldn't we just send him to the pound? For one, that's like a fault of the owner. The owner should be prosecuted. Because, like, they're not doing anything about that. They just let it happen. They were like, ah, he's fine. He's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about him. He's fine. It was a golden retriever. Oh, man, that's tough, because golden retrievers are sweet doggos. I'd be, like, more willing to say... Oh, that's a switch for... Okay, sorry, I didn't know what that switch was for. If it was a dog, if it's the size of a football, if I can punt it over the roof of my house, prosecute that thing. Send it to the pound. But something like a golden retriever, just teach it not to do that. That's bad.
Wipe that smile off your face.
Did we get the item that he was saying we were gonna get? Did I feel like I missed something. Okay, so we want to go through that door last, right? We missed an elevator over here. The dog was the size of you. I think you need to bulk up, Mafia. Learn to box. Fight that dog next time. Send the chihuahuas to the pound. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's a little yippity ankle biting thing... Oh, this is not a true elevator. That's awkward. Yeah, but for real, if it's a little yippity ankle biting thing, like... Screw that thing. Friggin', I don't care what you do to him. Throw him away. Stick him in a trash bag, send him to the dump. You're in a gauntlet, the rewards are at the end. Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. Always deal criticals. 15% resistance to elements and 10% maximum elemental resistance. Wow, that's crazy, actually. 50% reduced life, mana, and energy shield recovery rate. Elemental resistances? I don't really have many elemental resistances to begin with. 7%, 14%, negative 10. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I hope not.
Suffer the elements.
Use chihuahuas as footballs? I wouldn't want to be holding one of those things. I would much rather hold a football. If I was playing football and you handed me a chihuahua instead, I'd be friggin' pissed off. Like, I'd be furious with you. I'd be like, I quit. I'm not playing this game. I don't want to be anywhere near that stupid little rat. So, Mafia, you need to DM Bryson now that we're having a conversation like this. Bryson has a chihuahua, in case that was confusing. I feel like I need to take this out and place the point, like, in here. Increased chance to shock. The really old disabled one with, like, 3 legs seems to be chill. Dude, have you ever heard that dog? Bro, if Bryson even gets near that dog, like, that dog owns Bryson. I'm telling you. It's not the other way around. Bryson does not own that dog. That dog owns Bryson. If he has that dog in his room, that dog will jump up on the bed and growl and bark and bite him until he leaves. Like, it just takes control of everything. It's a demon, dude. I'm telling you. Like, demons incarnate. It's not actually a dog. They're classified as a dog, but I think they're classified incorrectly. And I don't think it has 3 legs, but it is hella old. It's like 14 years old or something. And I've never met that dog. But I'll tell you right now, I can't wait for it to die, dude. I love animals, but I hate that little dog, dude. That little dog can go burn, dog.
Try not to die.
Holy crap. This elemental resistance is a problem. Holy crap. Elemental resistance would come in really handy here. Gorgo, you can tell him that. I don't care, dude. I'm not gonna ban you. That was kind of intense. My inventory is gonna be full. I should probably not bother picking up, like, all this extra stuff. That was pretty intense, dude. I like that. 10? There's 10 rounds of this? Honestly, unless it has, like, quality on it, I hate to do this. Corrupted. Certain items can be found corrupted or made corrupted using a Vol Orb, changing their properties unpredictably. Most methods of item crafting and modification cannot be used on corrupted items. There is no penalty for using corrupted items. Changing their properties. Alright, we'll hold on to that. That's interesting. Scuba Skev. Dude, I try to get Bryson to join the chat. He's Chaos incarnate as well. Like, that man's out of his mind. I like to have him join the chat and cause a little bit ruckus. Challenge Arena contains several statues that petrify you if you stand within their gaze for a duration. 9 is 30% to elemental resistance, 20% to maximum elemental resistance. Monsters gain 30% of damage added as their extra chaos. Bro, that's horrible. These are all painful. Gorgo, no worries. I'm glad you're entertained enough to get popcorn. This elemental resistance has got, I don't know, it's not going to be good for us. Wait, I wanted to see character screen. It's not taking it out of here, but I believe it is working. It hurts.
Don't fall behind.
It's interesting that he like freezes time to bring these guys up.
Relentless assault!
Corrupted. That is so fascinating that I feel the need to take them with. What is that? Is that gonna hurt me if I stand underneath of it? Probably. Hold on. This game got serious. Okay. Okay, he must be dead, but not really. The music's popping off, dude. Holy crap. There's a bunch of dudes up on that elevator. Oh, escort the statue. Oh. Sorry. Hold on. Bring it back to the statue. Just don't land on my face. And yes, that is what she said. Be careful of the stage 5. Heard that the gauntlet only has 5 stages, but the UI says 10 and it is wrong. Okay, thank you. I did not think about that. Escort the statue. What was this? Stage 3. Okay. This is cool, dude. Where'd this guy go? What the heck was he doing?
Relentless assault!
Do I have a shield? I really don't have a mana shield at all. Welcome back, Gorgs. A mana shield would be super nice. Or, what is this? A shield. Starting to think I'm gonna have to put something into protections somehow. I don't know. We're gonna have to maybe start adjusting the build a little bit. We'll see. Because I'm very like damage oriented. I don't have much else going on. Especially if Zach and I play together. He's gonna likely be the squishy damage oriented person and I'll be the tank. That's just how it goes. Oh crap. Where'd your friends go? There were people on these. Go to the top tree? Go to the top tree. What'd you talk about, William Montgomery? The top tree like the skill tree? You think it's the Sork / witch tree? Oh. Oops. You mean like this half? Well, wouldn't it? Spell damage. Energy shield. Okay. I mean, from my understanding, Zach has a massive energy shield. Him and I played together yesterday, and he, like, his energy shield is most of his health bar, to be honest. And it's really effective, especially since it heals on its own. But I'm slowly moving myself away from energy shields, even though I think they're very good. They're very strong. Does this regen on its own? It does not. That's a slight problem. Oh, it does now.
We are only getting started.
What's that? Soul Core of Takati. Takati's nuts. Martial weapons have a 15% chance to poison on hit. That's actually really interesting. You'd say evasion / armors? Yeah. So I have a lot of that in my tree. There's like all this, right? There's energy shield recharges faster and things like that. And then there's evasion rating and energy shield. And actually, I thought I took these out. Oh, bro, I didn't take these out. I need to like remove these 3. I forgot about that. Next time we go back to a town, we'll respec just a smidge. Because I did respec yesterday and I forgot about this. I took the freeze build up out and I just missed this one spot. Second row at start of your tree. Check the blue dots there. Yeah, this one. It's energy shield evasion rating. Blah, 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 blah. Increased mana regen. There's crit damage, I think. But there's like better, like, we'll have to look through it, but there's better shield stuff here. Like plus 12% evasion rating, plus 12% maximum energy shield. Like that's really, really good, because that's another 24% each. So we could definitely become more survivable. like for sure. Now, if we're gonna stick to this like upfront in your face melee build, then yes, we're gonna want to be tankier too. Minus 50% defense. In each encounter room, damage taken will slowly increase by 1% per second, up to 50%. Maximum means you need shield points. Yes, I would need shield points. You are correct. My armor for a while had shield on it, but I've just moved off of that. So I have a really high evasion rating. Like really high. Where's it at? Yeah, I have 0 energy shield at all. But my my evasion rating is almost 1100. With a 61% chance to evade. Which is really good. The problem is that when I don't evade, I get hit fairly hard. So, we'll figure something out. For now, let's focus on this. Press C for the character table. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I think it does tell you that, right? It does say C. I just don't remember all the keybinds. Gorga, it's funny you said that. Christmas songs are something else, huh? Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. I can handle that.
A fierce beast. I
suggest you aim for the head. Heads.
Surge!
I died. I got one shot. I do have 800 health. Let me in. Okay.
I'm never tired of your struggles.
We run it back. Oh, did I keep? I did keep these items. Corrupted is going to be interesting.
Sure, things will be different this time.
That's the same crap. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. Monsters release deadly volatiles on death. Rare monsters have even larger ones. Buffs expire 3 times faster and debuffs expire 3 times slower. It's never good. There's nothing ever that's gonna be good, huh?
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Take it easy, Gords. Thank you for hanging out, sir. Hope you have a good night.
Mastery is within my grasp. Not yet.
Oh, okay, I'm stuck. I would love to find out what that corruption means exactly. I know I said it affects the item in unique ways and unpredictable ways, but I still don't really understand. We'll find out.
This is just a warm-up.
Runes will appear that will cast deadly lightning strikes. Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire projectiles ahead. Monsters gain 25% increased skill speed.
Descends. Hold your ground, if you can. They say
Wait, what?
ignorance trumps potency, but
Wait,
maybe
it never
not
put a
in your
rune on the
case.
ground. Now, wait a second. That must have been a visual bug. These red runes are what call lightning strikes down. There's no rune here. I got cheesed. They cheated. The game cheated.
Chaos awaits.
Wow, man.
There are many ways to improve your chances.
Bloody
of
hearts
victory.
appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Breaking the tether will stun you. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, 50% less area of effect and projectile speed. Are you out of your mind, game? Bro, this is too much. These debuffs are too huge. I do really like this scene right here. That's freaking cool.
No escape.
Wait. How's he hit me when he doesn't even, like, connect with me? Dude, these enemies are crazy. I'm starting to think I'm not that cool anymore. How does he hit me? That's crazy. All right, where's your elevator? I'm ready.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first rune.
80% reduced life and mana and energy shield recovery rate. Doom rings appear on the ground, which will grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach the maximum area. Bloody hearts appear the... Oh gosh, dude.
Careful where you stand. Survive.
don't know what's taking my mana, but it's a problem. This is crazy.
Fury unleashed!
Oh my gosh, dude! Holy freaking crap! I should have just kept running because I didn't need to kill them, I don't think. Alright, yesterday I genuinely was complaining that the game was too easy. Like, yesterday I was like, dude, I've reached this point in the game where it's like, everything just dies immediately. There's like no challenge anymore. Boy, did I freaking say that too soon. Runes appear. Those are freaking bullcrap. They are invisible sometimes. I don't know what else to pick, dude. This is good though. I like this. It's a really good. Ooh, okay. I'm stuck. I got trapped immediately. Let's go. Let's go.
Will that be you?
Clearly, I'm not ready, but I insist.
Have you not learned anything from your previous losses?
Monsters grant no flask and charm charges on death. 50% less area of effect, 50% reduced. Okay.
Your thirst will never be quenched.
This is tough. All right, buddy. Freeze time. Hurry up. Let's go. Lock it in. I can't see my mouse. What's that? Chaos damage. Interesting. Okay, it sounds like it's still active. It is.
Infusion!
Like, if I can get my combo rolling and live long enough to just keep pounding my bell. Yes, that's what she said. It works. Like, I can kill these enemies. Excuse me. These guys that run back past me scare me. Like, what's he doing back there? What's he plotting? All the way in the back like that. Should you make pizza rolls or taquitos? I think we talked about this yesterday. Well, you didn't ask this question yesterday, but we talked about the combination of pizza rolls and taquitos together, and I suggest both. Why stop at one or the other? Take them both. Do half taquitos, half pizza rolls.
This is just the beginning.
Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire lightning projectiles ahead. Rings of doom appear on the ground, which grow over time, exploding. That made things difficult. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee hits. Fail the trial on 7 hits. I think that's... I don't know how bad that's going to be. We'd have to keep moving. Oh, I wonder how fast it is. That's the problem, right? You can't know until you find out. Let's find out. Throw 4 taquitos and some pizza rolls? That's the move, dude. Combinations. Teamwork makes the dream work. Pizza rolls, taquitos all day. And a chocolate chip muffin for dessert.
Survive.
We just have to survive.
Fury unleashed!
I can't see the shade. I don't know where the shade is, but it hit me. It did hit me. Mosquitoes like those bugs that suck your blood? No, no, no. Those are mosquitoes. Close. Not the same thing, though. A lot of enemies, dude. That was a lot of enemies. We did get a stack of ruin, though. And I don't know what the... I didn't see him. I never saw the shade one time. And I wonder if that carries forward to the next room. Probably.
This is just the beginning.
Globules of blood manifest nearby, tracking you. When above you, they will fall, dealing physical damage. We have to keep moving anyway, right? We have to. We have to keep moving because of the shade. So we might as well take that too, because it's... There's no reason to not keep moving, you know? I still don't know what the shade looks like. Holy crap, that's a big globule. I see the shade. He hit me again. Okay, I don't know what that did, but I'm stuck. He hit me again. That shade is annoying. Hey, buddy, stop following me, please. Can't do anything with this stone altar.
Thunder!
Okay. What are we doing here? Collect the soul cores. Welcome back, Moth. Missing a soul core. Oh. I don't want to be in there. Hey, what's up, dude? The Act 1 boss is actually quite difficult. Like, don't knock yourself for not being able to get past it. It is very difficult. I want this ghost separated.
Relentless assault!
Hang on. Hang on. I can only get hit 3 more times. What does he get lost if I'm too far away? Okay, the ghost does get lost. Chaos orb, dude. Where'd the ghost go? Where did the ghost go? There he is. He for sure got lost. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Oh. Uh-oh. Look at this nerd. Can we trap him up here? Nope. Okay, this is not good. Whoop. I'm not sure what it wants, man. I can't activate this. It says we're missing a Vol Soul Core. I can't, like, get up to that. This is the most of this area. I've got to be missing something. I heard a monster somewhere. I just don't know how to get to it. I'm thinking this seems like it's bugged. Like this elevator should have came down or something. I'm not like missing a soul core. I hear something to our left. I don't know what it wants. Collect all the soul cores. I don't know what they look like or where to get them. I would assume bosses would drop them, but I killed a boss and it didn't drop them. I can't like get on top of that. No freaking way. Do I have to switch this? Uh-oh. That was almost bad. Okay, we lost our ghost, which is good. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I'm stupid. I do be dumb. Wow, those guys are tough. There's a core. All right, now we go back down. I get it. We can access that core. What do you do? What do you do about that? Monster level 38. I'm level 40. Dang, this is the first time I'm stuck in this game, dude. This is good. This is a good fight. I need more defense. I need something to help me survive. I need like if we're gonna have points in energy shield, we might as well start using it. Or we drop these, right? What is that? 12, 24, and 24 is 48% evasion rating. What if we drop that 48% increase and pick this up for 15%, 15%, 15%, 50%. So 45 is 95% increased evasion rating. But we would lose our maximum energy shield value from this. We're not using the energy shield anyway. The game got tough, dude. Life charges instead of energy shield. Life recharges instead of energy shield. Life recovery from flask applies to energy shield instead. That's terrible. I mean, that might be good if you... It would be good if you focused on energy shield. Wow, dude, I like this. We're coming back to this. Our inventory's full, pretty much full anyway. So, well, half full, I guess. Let's dump our inventory. Let's see what we can do with our passive skill tree. Let's maybe... Let's maybe adjust a skill or two.
Time is short. Make haste.
Okay, so I can deconstruct this even though it doesn't have quality. Oh no, it has a... Never mind, sorry, it has a thingy on it. What is corrupted? Well, I don't understand what corrupted means. Certain items can be found corrupted or made corrupted using Vol orbs, changing their properties unpredictably. Most methods of crafting or of item crafting modification cannot be used on corrupted items. There is no penalty for using corrupted items. So, does corruption just mean that this thing gained 46% increased energy shield? Because that is pretty freaking cracked.
I must restrain myself.
This is actually really good. 15% of mana recovery from life when used. That's not very good. It would be very good if it didn't take away from my health bar. Grants level 10 Firebolt? Chaos Bolt. Huh. This corruption thing is interesting.
Some pretty things, yes? It's a deal.
That energy shield could have been really good, actually. 46%, and it gives you 38, but it requires 53 intelligence. Zach might like that, but it's got level 33 requirement, which he's nowhere near, and that's gonna kill me, so I don't want that.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Yeah, we have another level 10 skill point. I feel like Frozen Locust would be really good here. Maybe. It just depends. We'd have to go back to cold buildup. Dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed attack, applying curses and sockets. This skill will always strike with your bare fist, even if you have a quarterstaff equipped. Requires a 10-point combo. That's true. I don't like that. I don't like either of these, to be honest.
I must restrain myself.
Grants immunity to bleeding. I would love additional charm slots so we could do like lightning resistance too. When did we get this? And when did we get an extra slot for Into the Breach? I wish this screen right here, I wish this would show me, oh wow, like what abilities these are compatible with from here. I feel like Expanse would be really good, but like how do I know if it's compatible? I want to put Expanse on the Tempest Bell, but I don't know how to know without crafting it, because if once you craft it then you can know, but I don't know how to know without, because I don't want to waste my materials. Attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds when killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. Supported skills chain 1 time. Supported skills chain 100% more times. What? Supported skills deal 50% less damage with hits. You gotta buy 2 subs to get the Chimera pet. I've seen people with that pet. It's pretty cool looking. Every 5th use of supported attacks causes 500% more stun buildup. Pizza rolls almost done. Nice. %30 more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. Attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted. No more than once every 6 seconds. Triggers a shockwave when you take a step while using supported skills. Shockwave. I wish it would tell me what shockwave did. Supported skills have 100% increased ignite duration. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't know, dude. Can this go? On flurry? Supported skills have 100% more chance to shock. 100% chance more. So it doesn't give them a chance to shock. If it has a chance, it applies it for sure. This game got friggin' tough. I need to figure something out. Okay, so if these have 3 different tier 1s, how is it that I'm using all these? Mafia, I feel like you're too excited about these pizza rolls. Loose combo for 8 seconds. Supported skills deal 40% more damage, but require a 5 combo to use. Oh, it doesn't freaking go on that. Telling me my melee attack would need a 5? It does need a 5-piece setup. Okay. I'm curious. I want to see what these provide. Which means I need these as well. I need more support skill gems. I need support skill gems and preferably better actual skill gems too. I should probably put some stuff, some gem slots on my armor. Fire resistance, cold resistance, stun threshold, 20 mana, increased armor, evasion, and shield. Lightning resistance, max health. Leeches 2% of physical damage as mana. Yeah, I can't replace those now, but that's fine. I was just curious. %50 more area. 6-second increased cooldown. %200 more stun threshold when using supported skills. This expanse would not be bad. Oops. Dang it. Skills empowered by supported skills have Culling Strike. Skills empowered by supported skills. Empowered. Empowered skills do not have any inherent bonuses, but a number of stats and modifiers specifically applied to empowered skills. Which I think empowered would be like a charged, for example, charged to staff. Skills empowered by supported strikes deal supported skills empowered. Build combo by successfully striking enemies with other skills. After quarters, wait, what? Sorry. After reaching max combo, use a skill to empower your next attack. Okay. So no, I lied to you. It's not about the stacks. Empowered skills are specifically designated as empowered in this circumstance here. %40 projectile speed, 35% more physical damage, no extra chaos, no extra elemental. 20% less damage, but adds 2 additional projectile fire. Wait, supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles. 20% less attack. No, that's buns. It's buns. More attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted no more than once every 6 seconds. An ancestrally boosted skill has 20% more damage and area of effect. Supports slams you use yourself, providing a powerful ancestral boosted skill forever. Okay, so it has to be a slam. Is this a slam? No, it is not. Pin. Not interested. I want the... Wait, what? I want... Expanse. I don't even know what I would put on that. If I use the Jeweler's Orb, I don't know what I would add to Tempest Flurry that I don't have right now. So we're going to hold on to that stuff for now. I don't understand how Breach got a 3rd slot, though, because I've never done that. And I don't understand how the melee attack got a 3rd slot, because I've never done that. I'm wondering if it's because it reached level 10. No, because this is level 10 and it only has 2. I don't know. I would like this. Culling Strikes to be applied to Tempest Bell. And then... No idea yourself, to be fair. To be honest. I know. It's, This game is intricate, dude. So, I want Culling Strikes for Tempest Bell, right? So we can execute enemies when they get low. But then, I want to take... Where's it at? Killing Palm has something called Life Drain. Recover 12% of life over 4 seconds when supported skills cull an enemy. That would be massive for something like Tempest Bell, I think. Possibly. Possibly massive. What the? And I think we might just upgrade Tempest Bell. Alright, I was wondering if it would upgrade. I want persistent buffs as well. Lingering illusion. Why doesn't it show those skills there? 32% chance to grant an additional power charge when killed. Oh, is it because of these? No. 50% chance to grant an additional power charge. Illusions have a 20% of your maximum life. 32% chance to grant an additional power charge when killed. An additional. But I have this one here, so it's a 50% increase to that additional power charge. So it already has a chance to grant 2 power charges. But this skill is different than anything else, so like... Into the Breach is different. This actually can't be taken off, which is interesting. But... Persistent Duration. How do I know what that item was? Because I've only gotten 2 of them so far, and it was a different skill tree that I can't seem to access without actually having the gem. So like, when I have this gem, the support gem allows me to view this screen. I don't know how to get here without a support gem. And same with the skill gem. I don't know how to get here without having a skill gem to view this stuff with. I wonder if I could craft these and use them. Contagion. This is what Zach uses, I think. Incorrect weapon type. So I could craft these skills. Deal 5 to 15 lightning damage, chains 3 times. I'm starting to think that... Like, we don't need to stick to quarterstaff abilities. And we don't need to stick to, like, monk abilities. We can craft these. Like, Orb of Storms, I think is inherent to a staff, but it doesn't say I can't use it. Creates an orb of electricity that fires chain lightning bolts at nearby enemies. Deals 11 to 63 lightning damage, chains 2 times, 10% more damage for each remaining chain.
Arc chains bolts of lightning.
But it says it's using, look, it's like using a wand.
And each subsequent chain does lower damage. Arc Orb of Storms chains.
Yeah, that's what Zach uses, and it's still using a wand?
Any lightning spell cast within the ring will cause additional arcs to shoot out. Orb of Storms chains lightning to nearby enemy.
Marks the target, making them more susceptible to being shocked. When the marked target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their corpse. This nova does not use your weapon damage, but instead uses its own base attack damage.
Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their core.
It's basically the same thing as the Dice Nova. Shockwave Totem sounds like it would be good. And it's also a slam ability, which is affected by that one
Shockwave Totem
support gem we looked
repeatedly
at.
thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits. Shockwave Totem.
Jagged Ground is its own thing, I think. It's a different character ability. From my understanding, Jagged Ground is like an effect that you can produce with certain abilities.
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground,
Wait.
dealing. Shockwave.
Shush! Jagged Ground slows the movement speed of enemies in its area by 20%. How do you create it, though? Totem base attack is 30 seconds. See, this is for a bow. I'm starting to think this is a bug or a glitch or something. But these abilities, the Sniper's Mark and the Voltaic Mark, are specifically for a bow. But it's not telling me it's incorrect. See, like these other ones, Gas Arrow, incorrect weapon type. So like, maybe because... See, this is an attack. Spell. Maybe because it's a spell, I can still cast it? Which means... something like this, which is an attack, but yeah, what the freaking heck, dude? Oh, requires any martial weapon, which is my weapon, or unarmed. And these just require like level 22 and 52 dex. What is Infernal Cry? I don't know what War Cry is, but it says it increases speed by 12%, empowers your next melee attack you perform, plus an additional attack per endurance charge consumed. I don't have any of that. I don't think that's good for us. Requires 52 intelligence. Where'd that electrical orb go? Where did that electrical orb go? Am I missing something here? I'm pretty sure I have that in use already. I think I do have that in use. Well, what else can we do here to get better? Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding 1 modifier. Critical hit chance is really good. I hate to just start pumping regal orbs into things. Because they're very expensive. Improves the quality of a flask. Chance Shard. Orb of Chance. Unpredictably either upgrades a normal to a unique rarity or destroys it. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 attack. Normal item to a magic item with 1 defense. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. That helmet's really good. Let's do that. 25 max life, or 20% increase to armor, evasion, and energy shield. It has 150 armor. 20% would be like 30? 30 additional armor? It's 21. That seems low. What's 20% of 150? It seems low. 20% of 100 would be 20. It is 30. I knew what I was talking about. Why did it only add 21? Oh, because it already had a 17% increase to armor and evasion, so that it didn't go off of the total sum, it went off of the original number that was already increased by 17%. That's why. Whatever that number would have been. Those boots are freaking sick, by the way, so I am going to add an Artificer's Orb to those. They have evasion on them. Fire resistance. That would be evasion. So 121 now. Wander Scepter. This increases quality of armor. Why don't we do that to our boots? Because I think we're going to keep those for a while. 3%, 3%, 2%, 3%, 2%, 3%, 3%. Is it worth using another one for just 1%? Because it caps out at 20%. Like, what would we be missing? How do you view quality?
That would draw unwanted attention.
I don't remember how to view qualities. I don't think it's worth using that, though. We'll hold on to the rest of that. Cast speed increased by 10%. I feel like that's really good as well. It's just the other passives on it aren't that awesome. I would love to upgrade a ring or something to rare. I don't know. I feel like we've already made a pretty good increase. We need to do passives now.
What have you learned?
Time to refocus.
Like, this can go, and this can go, and this can go. %4 movement speed, 15% increased mana regen rate, and +5 to dexterity and intelligence. I think we could drop that too. And I think we could drop these 3 and pick up this tree in place of it. So we go like strength for more life, and then Because that's 15, 30, and 45, which would be 95. 95% increased evasion rating. And then 25% increased stun threshold. But only when life is on full. So, like, which is generally, usually, that's often, right? Let's take that out. We're going to leave this gem socket in there because that gem is freaking sweet. 9% increased cold damage, 12% increased chaos damage, 14% increased chance of shock, and 19% increased shock duration. That's a crazy good jewel, dude. So we have 3 points to put in now. Oh, that fixed itself. For some reason, this was bugged yesterday. This jewel socket didn't have a skill point in it, but it was acting like it did. It was allowing me to access these 3 skills. And it wouldn't let me pull the point out when I tried to respec. But increased chance of shock, magnitude of shock you inflict, magnitude of shock you inflict. Do I really care about that much shock infliction? 40% increased magnitude of shock you inflict with critical hits. 25% increased critical chance against shocked enemies. Like, we already shock a lot, right? How do we view our character screen? It's not going to tell us. Shock increases damage too. I don't understand the definition of shock, to be honest. Like, I know that it is an effect that allows you to do a bunch of different things. But, like, shock is an ailment that causes the target to take 20% increased damage and lasts 4 seconds by default. Okay, that can be increased, right? Lightning damage from hits contribute to chance to shock enemies. The higher the lightning damage dealt, the higher the chance. By default, it has a 1% chance of shock for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold dealt. Okay, so if we're already always doing shock damage, because 99% of the time, if there is an enemy being hit by us, it is shocked because of our build, right? Magnitude of shock you inflict. The values of... Okay, so, like, do I really need this, though? 5% increased attack speed. 100% or it's a fail. Well, okay, so the reason I say that, though... Please don't close my stuff. Okay. Where did it go? My Tempest Bell has conduction on it, which has 100% more chance to shock, right? So, and then what I do with my Tempest Bell is I hit it with electrical abilities. At first I had that on this. I had it on the Tempest Flurry, but I noticed that it wasn't guaranteed. We're going to have to test it. But I would assume that any enemy in that area of effect of the bell is going to 100% be guaranteed to be shocked. What's your basic chance of shock? I don't know. Ah, tits.
Greetings.
I must meditate.
Ah, hold on. Sorry. It was down here. Nope. Where was it? Right here. So I have 3 points left. But character screen. I don't know what our inherent chance to shock is, and I don't know how to find that information. I see resistances. I see life, I see armor evasion, which is still at 62%. I guess we haven't applied these skills yet. How would you know? I don't know, like, where would you go to find that out? It said here, lightning damage from hits contributes. Okay, wait. Lightning damage is one of the 5 damage types. It is reduced by lightning resistance. Lightning hits have a chance to shock based on how much lightning damage is dealt. Based on how much damage is dealt, right? Lightning damage from hits contributes to the chance of the shock enemies. The higher the lightning damage dealt, the higher the chance. By default, a hit has 1% chance to shock for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold. Ailment threshold is going to be unique to each enemy, and I would assume that like 1 damage is 1%, right? I don't know how that works, to be honest. But like, we are always shocking enemies. They're constantly getting hit. So I'm wondering if we don't necessarily need to continue to stack chance to shock. We just need to... Wait, so what is magnitude of shock? Magnitude of a buff or debuff are the values of the stats it applies to the target. A buff or debuff with higher magnitudes is more powerful. So the higher the magnitude of our shock that we inflict means it would deal more than 20% damage. That's the way I understand this. But that's only with critical hits in this case. 40% increased chance. 15% increased magnitude of shock. It doesn't say, though. 20% increased damage. It just says, by default, shock increases their damage taken by 20%. What's my favorite Mortal Kombat game? The one that I didn't play. I don't love Mortal Kombat. It's not for me. But I don't love fighting games. So, bleh. There's nothing wrong with them. I don't like hate them or anything. I'm really bad at fighting games like that. Like, I'm really bad at Tekken. I'm bad at Mortal Kombat. I just can't get it right. So I just stay away from them. Magnitude in most games means how much damage. The magnitude of a buff or debuff are the values of the stats that it applies to a target. See, like, when it says stats that it applies to a target, it's a little bit confusing because you could say it increases the magnitude of shock, right? So does that mean that it increases the chance that you apply shock, or does it increase the amount of damage that shock increases? I kind of want this. Heartstopper. Take 50% less damage over time if you started taking damage over time in the past second, but take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the last second. So the first instant of damage over time that you take is 50% more, but the rest of it afterwards is 50% less. I feel like that's really good. Potentially. Depends on the damage over time. Can evade all hits. I don't understand this. Evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles. Exact chance of success also depends on the attacker's accuracy. I don't really understand this evasion. Like, can evade all hits. What does that mean? But you have less evasion rating. I wonder if that means there's certain attacks that you can't evade, but you can with this acrobatics. Dude, Deborn, take it easy, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. I hope you have a good evening. In this case, I would reason it's both. Oh. So you think that it increases the amount of damage that shock allows the enemy to take? Because at default, it applies 20% increased damage. But it would potentially... See, the thing is, like, all elements are good. I don't need that point. Freeze is an ailment that that causes the target to be unable to move in the last 4 seconds. Okay, so freeze doesn't do. Dang, dude, Deborn. Okay, Deborn, thank you very much, man. I greatly appreciate that, sir. Thank you. It's a stun, yeah. So cold does not apply like. Cold's one of the 5 damage types. It's reduced by cold resistance. Cold hits apply chill and also freeze buildup. And freeze buildup. So what's chill and freeze are different, right? Freeze is the stun. What is chill? Chill. Chill is an element that slows the afflicted target and lasts 2 seconds by default. Cold damage on hits contributes to the chill magnitude up to a max of slow of 50%. All hits that have any contribution chill magnitude can chill without requiring the explicit chance to inflict, provided that the magnitude meets a minimum threshold, so low damage hits may still fail to chill. Got it. Thank you. I was thinking it would be really beneficial to do all of the elements, right? Obviously, the more the merrier. But, like, I don't think fire's in our, like, wheelhouse here. Fire is somewhere. But I'm assuming fire's just, like, tick damage. We have our invasion rating. Evasion rating if you consumed a frenzy charge. 10% increased magnitude of poison you inflict. 15% increased damage for each type of elemental ailment on an enemy. Increased freeze and elemental buildup. Freeze and elemental buildup. Freeze and elemental buildup. Chance to ignite. Okay, so that would be shock, right? Dexterity. Enemies you electrocute have 20% increased damage taken. Electrocution is an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them from performing any action and lasts 5 seconds by default. Yeah, ignites fire. I was wondering if we could squeeze fire into the build, but I don't think that's possible with our character and where we're at. At least not for a while. I don't know if we could make that happen anytime soon. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills or effect contributes to electrocution buildup on enemies until they become electrocuted. Other sources of lightning damage will not build up towards electrocution. So I don't think I have the ability to electrocute any enemies. Electrocute buildup. Not yet, at least. %50 increased lightning damage while affected by Herald of Thunder. Herald skills are a type of persistent buff that grants powerful effects when killing enemies. I would like to try this. I'm gonna try this item. If it friggin' hurts and I'm like, no way, Jose, then I will ditch it. But I think that it might be really good for persistent deep, like damage over time effects. +2 evasion rating per 1 max energy shield. Blinded enemies. 20% increased energy shield consumed a power charge. 12% evasion, energy shield. Evasion. I wonder if we should stack energy shield. Because there's so much that revolves around both evasion and energy shield. $20 max life, 8% of damage recouped as life. Wait, oh, damage taken as life. 3% of damage taken recouped as life, 3% of... We need something survivability based, right? Elemental damage if you've killed an enemy recently. Gain power charge. 30% increased damage dealt if you've dealt a critical strike in the past 8 seconds. 12% increased critical hit chance. I wonder if attack speed with quarterstaves also applies to Tempest Flurry. AoE, melee strike, and lightning. I don't know how you would know. A strike is a melee attack that directly hits with weapons or body parts. So, like, melee attacks are those that directly hit with a melee strike or a slam, dealing melee damage. Because if we could put, like, attack speed stats into our quarterstaves, would that not be, like, hyper effective at increasing the speed of Tempest Flurry? Because this requires a lightning staff, or a quarterstaff, excuse me. And the faster we swing, the better. Quarterstaff skills that consume power charges count as consuming an additional power charge. What? Oh, so you're getting double your value on power charges. That's what that means. So every time you consume 1 power charge, it acts as 2. So you get double the effect of it. So if you consume 3, it acts like 6. 12% increased crit chance, accuracy rating, critical damage bonus, 25 dexterity, damage bonus with crits, 3% attack speed, 3% attack speed, 3%. That's 9% in total. 8%, which would be 17. Stun build up, knockback. Daze and freeze. 30% increased defenses while wielding a staff. Stun build up is great, but it's not like super necessary. But that defense, I think, would be really valuable. At the very least, I feel like this 9% increase, the 17% increase, knocks back enemies if you get a critical hit with a quarterstaff. I don't know how I feel about that. %25 chance on consuming a shock on an enemy to reapply it. Lightning damage. Penetration, lightning damage. 15% more max lightning damage. Maximum lightning damage. It's one of the 5 damage types. Reduces by lightning resistance as a chance to shock on how much... Okay. Penetrates 18% of lightning resistance. 30% increased critical hit chance against enemies with lightning exposure. What is lightning exposure? Exposure is a type of debuff that lowers the affected enemy's resistances to the corresponding damage type. By default, it inflicts -20% to the specific resistance and lasts for 4 seconds. Though some sources of exposure can override these values, multiple sources of the same type of exposure cannot stack with one another unless stated otherwise, and only the strongest source of exposure will apply. That's a good thing, right? That's good. Multiple, I mean, it would be nicer if it stacked, but the fact that it takes the highest value is better. Multiple different types of exposure can apply to the same target at once. A debuff that lowers the enemy's resistances to the corresponding damage type. Exposure. Okay, so... enemies have base resistances. If they then get hit by the same thing, say you hit the enemy with a lightning bolt twice, 4 for 4 seconds, F-O-U-R, excuse me, for 4 seconds, they have a 20% resistance inherently to that element, from my understanding. 30% increased critical hit chance against enemies with lightning exposure. Resistances reduce damage taken of the corresponding damage type. Blah, 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 blah. All the elements. Fire, cold, lightning, chaos, up to a maximum. Fire, cold, lightning resistances are elemental resistances. Player resistances are lowered to you as you progress through the game. But you can improve with equipment, passives, and quest items. The default maximum for elemental or chaos resistances is 75%. Okay. Lightning damage, one of the 5 types. Okay. I like that you can open all those tabs to keep reading, but it's a lot. It's a friggin' lot, dude. Magnitude. I think we go magnitude here. 15%, 15%. What is this? Attack speed? If you've been hit recently. Attack damage while you have an ally in your presence. Whoa. That's not cheeky at all. I wonder if an ally also counts as a minion too. So like, we just 1, 2, 25% increase, 40% increased magnitude of shock you inflict with critical hits. Let's not do that. Let's just take the 15% first. So we have a ton of increased shock damage then, right? AFK mode is now off. What, the game thought I was AFK? Bro, I've been reading, son. We're locked in. I'm trying to get educated here. Oh. I need 40 intelligence. I need 46 intelligence. Crap. Okay, so we're gonna go to this anyway, right? So let's remove this one. Take intelligence. So we're gonna go to these quarterstaff speed increases at some point anyway, I think. Where else are we gonna go that we can take another one? $46. We're sitting at how much? It's not gonna tell me. How much are we sitting at? What the crap? Diggs, what's up, dude? The money rolling? Yeah, out the door. Running out. It's rolling out the door, dude. We need one more block of this. Where are we gonna go next? Mana regeneration if you shocked an enemy recently. 20% increased of magnitude of shock you inflict. We could go towards that, but I would love something that's more defensive based. This also has a nice crit tree out here. Crit tree, crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Cookie clicker? Bro, that's not happening. Not happening. 8 hours straight. You've lost your mind. You done lost it. It's gone. It's out the door. I don't think we want to be down here at all. Not really. None of these are going to provide... none of these are going to provide intelligence, are they? Energy shield, critical chance. Wow, this is a crazy critical exploit's crazy. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, or sorry, critical damage bonus. Sorry. So 10, 20, 30, 55% increased crit chance and 15% increased damage bonus. We could probably bump up here. We could grab like this tree of lightning. And we can grab this crit tree as well. I know the skill tree is insane. This is only like a, it's insane. I don't even know what else to say about it. Dude, you could spend hours, hours and hours and hours and hours just going through this tree here. It's insane. I'm really hoping we go to this quarterstaff tree. I hope this actually makes a difference for us, because crit damage, crit chance with quarterstaffs. I think this could be very, very good. Crit damage bonus, crit damage bonus. Yeah, so eventually we'll get there. So this is going to give us intelligence right there for now. And then I think we're going to take one of these points out and put it up here in intelligence to continue working towards this electricity tree and this critical chance tree. That way we have the intelligence we need to use the skills that we have. Right? We're good now. Everything's available and active. Dude, this is a lot. I also have to pee a lot. What's the game about? It's a dungeon crawler. It's like, I don't know. Well, what do you, how do I explain this bad boy to you? Be better just to show you, right? So, like, let's grab ourselves... maybe not... Wait. I don't have a portal here? It is online, yes. It's a multiplayer game. Let me find a portal quick. Unfortunately, I was sitting in that safe zone so long that it closed my portal. Is my portal not here? Why is there not a portal in that friggin' encampment, man? That's like one of the biggest things. I want a portal here. I need to be able to fast travel somewhere. Travel to the Chimeral Wetlands. Oh wait, Temple of Chaos. Did that one... Huh? That portal was not there before. I'm convinced. I'm positive. I hate to do this again because I'm going to get my cheeks clapped. Let me use the bathroom quick and we can try this trial again now that we've adjusted some things. So, uno momento. I'll be right back. Sorry, dude, I had to pee so stinking bad. So, I can't promise we're gonna beat this trial, but we're gonna darn give it a best. This guy thinks he's
As much as
awesome.
I'd like to make things easier for you.
Globules of blood manifest nearby, tracking you and above your head. Bosses deal more damage and take less. I think blood globules is not that bad to avoid. It's really obvious, and it's easy to dodge out of it unless we're like stuck in between enemies. Uh-oh, we're losing frames. We'll be okay. I'm stuck in between enemies.
Are you not embarrassed?
It's not even fair, dude. There's just so many enemies, I can't even, like, do anything about it.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious. Will that be you? As much as I'd like to make things easier for you.
Cannot be slowed or stunned. Monster hits always inflict bleeding and poison. Let's try cannot be slowed or stunned.
Unstoppable.
We might go do something different though, because this is, I think, a little bit above my head right now. Like, this trial is insanely difficult. And I like it. I'm glad it's tough. Where are my abilities? I don't have abilities. My abilities are no longer on my hotbar for some reason. So, can we... Siphoning Strike, and then this was... Stormwave? I can't hit him, I got stuck. Oh, I feel better about it. I feel better.
Are you not embarrassed?
Oh, what? Dude, this is insanely difficult. I just don't think I'm capable of doing this right now. So let's go try something else. Let's loot somewhere else. Wonder if they changed the game. Did they make it more difficult? I feel like this trial is so much harder than everything else in the entire game. Like, the whole game. Let me check for updates. No. Huh. Weird. Let's do a thing. Let's go back here to Act 2 and go to the Trials of Suck My Toes. Trials of Suck My Toes. So, the way I understand this... What the crap? I need these. Okay. Can we... Wait, what? Oh, so... Game. Take. Relic locker. Like that. This. And this. I don't know if this consumes these or not, but we might as well throw that in there too. So like the cunning, the time, the cunning, the will, the time, the cunning, the will, the time. Where's chaos at, dude? I swear there was chaos in here too, which I thought was what that other trial was that we were doing. But let's attempt this. See how it goes.
Not silent.
Let's not jack this up. This is test of strength. Oh, easy. This should be easy. I'm stuck.
Impressive endurance.
I can't get out of it.
No escape.
Level 27. See, I don't appreciate that. We'll pick everything up for now. And like, I guess enemies have a chance of dropping stuff too, so we might as well. I keep getting stuck on things, dude. What's going on? And I keep missing. I don't know what's going on. We do have 918 juice though, which is actually quite a lot. I'm looking for chests and enemies that we missed. I know I heard something. Dude, what a waste. A little bit of sacred water never hurt. I think that's casting like way faster than it originally was. And I don't really know why, because I didn't actually put attack speed bonuses into it. Gosh, dude, what the heck? What did I put attack speed into, man? Huh. I don't know. And it's so much faster than it was. What did I do? Tempest Flurry. Oh, I put the attack speed increase from my melee attacks into the ability. That's awesome. I mean, we want to go to the silver key, right? So we go to this one. Oh. It's just a dead end.
Fury unleashed!
See, I don't know what did I take damage from that took my honor away? I don't understand. Yeah, that's not really annoying or anything. Oh, where did you come from? Okay. Oh, way to cheese me, game. Okay. Where are you coming from? They're like spawning out of the ground. Alright, we need to just drop some crap. I don't really think we need all this. Unless it actually is valuable, I'm gonna leave it behind. Oh wait, I do want this. It has a slot on it. I don't even know what's hitting me. Just a bunch of empty junk. Literally, they're all empty. It's every time. Every single time. I must have missed something. There's got to be like a lever somewhere that I missed. I can't go that way. There we are. Okay, well, I think we can hit that chest room and then jump back all the way up north. Oh, there's 2 chest rooms. No. That was the only chest room. I think. Yeah, I think so. Man, what a bunch of junk. That's it? It's just this... I'm so salty, dude. It's just... man, bad loot.
A moment of respite.
So we take the silver key, right? You are not always taken to the room you select. What? Wait. You have no evasion? Oh, these are horrible. Honestly, I don't even think I'm going to worry about killing enemies and looting the crates because they're just, it's all worthless in here. It's just empty crates everywhere.
Stand tall.
Relentless assault!
Wow.
The mighty fall!
I got a gold key from that though. And a bronze key. And a relic. You know what? Not bad. I think it's bosses. Bosses is where it's at. Like, the little enemies are meaningless. But I did lose a ton of friggin' honor for getting hit there. That whole, like, you can't get hit thing is really frustrating. Yeah, like, this is all junk. Except for the chaos damage. That's interesting. Like, not being able to get hit in a whatever you want to call this is so frustrating because if you play a ranged class, you have a massive advantage in something like this. Massive. Like, you could just stand to the side and let your minions and spells do the work. Whereas, like, if you play a melee class, bro, like, you don't have a chance in a place like this. It's so much harder. Afflicts you with red smoke. A shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. I think I want this one. I hope that it takes us to the room that we are asking for. Defeat the rare enemies.
Fury unleashed!
What the pest, dude? The big burning spider. I can't hit my bell. That sucks, dude.
The mighty fall. Creature.
A great challenge overcome.
This game is kicking my freaking tits in today, dude. All this sacred water had nothing to do with it.
In the desert.
So it didn't take me to where I wanted to be. It took me to this room anyway. So instead of allowing me to restore my honor, it took me to this place. Contains a merchant. Awards a shrine. Or no, wait, it did take me to the right room. I don't know, dude. This friggin' trial thing is confusing as crap.
Impressive endurance.
Okay, unless there's a boss, I don't think I want it. You guys are gonna follow me the whole way?
Face your mind.
Please. Oh my gosh, I feel like that still wasn't that much honor. 108 honor on entering a boss room. You know what though? Not a bad thing, right? Contains a merchant. Do I really give a friggin' crap about a merchant? Guess I might as well take some loot with me. All the doors are locked? That did not hit me. Dude, that's so friggin' bullcrap. It's trying to tell me that trap hit me and took my honor away. Oh, that's fine. I think I still need to go back around. Ooh, I will take the skill gems.
I shall aid you.
Can I sell stuff? No.
I
So-
shall aid you.
She's the fakest merchant I've ever seen. Restore 90 honor. Fountain of Youth. Restore 54 of your honor when you venerate a Miracle Shrine. Glowing Orb. Next time you go below 20% of your max life, restore all life, energy shield, and 50% of your honor. Wow. So, oh, I have 520. 25% more max honor? Oh, I can only buy one? Dang.
We will succeed.
Huh.
You will succeed.
That's... I can buy more than one. You will succeed, she says. Alright, I believe her. You can see one fewer rooms ahead of you in the trial. Frig off, dude.
Fury unleashed!
Okay, those guys are pricks. I hate the snakes. Free the birds, you know. Okay, wait. I think I need to go... Oh, no, I can't go that way. Fair enough, I think. It's actually freaking bullcrap, but whatever. Wait, oh, those have quality. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see these guys.
Fury unleashed.
I guess that's why they're dressed as rocks, so you don't freaking see them. That just a bunch of buns? It's all a bunch of buns. I don't even know what hit me. I didn't take literal damage. Like, I stayed at full health, but I still lost honor, and I don't really get it. I just don't understand why I keep losing my honor. And I'm convinced it's because I'm a melee class and this game is racist. Okay. This game is friggin' racist against melee classes, man. It's so ridiculous. Trial complete. Is it though? I think I still need to fight a boss. So I have 2 silver keys, a gold, and a bronze. I would love a second bronze. Or second gold, excuse me. Contains Rattle Cage, the Earthbreaker. I'm assuming that's the boss's name.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I know I lose my honor if I'm hit, but I'm. Hold on.
Fury unleashed.
Stand clear.
I don't even know.
Look out for the slam.
I can't move! This game, dude, I freaking swear it's cheating, dog. I know! Bro, when you hold S on the keyboard and when you press roll down and your character rolls this way instead, I just don't understand, bro. I don't get it. Like, I know I'm not getting hit. I know I'm not. Like, so, okay. I hate these trials. You know why? You know I freaking hate these trials? Because not only did she take my freaking relic thing away, but she also took all of my other relics away. So I don't get any of my items back at all. I don't get any of my items back. Like, so everything that I just put in there is gone forever. It doesn't come back. What a freaking waste of time that is. I don't like this trial at all, and I think that it's specifically geared towards ranged characters. If you have any form of a ranged character at all, this is easy. This is 10 times easier, but because I'm a melee character, you physically cannot engage with any enemy without taking damage. You have to take damage. It is not an option. And like, This is not a fair trial for a melee character, dude. And my freaking orb is gone, dude. I don't understand. I don't get it. I hate this, dude. Dodge doesn't have a cooldown? It shouldn't, but my character dodged the complete opposite direction that I was trying to go, which I don't understand why. Okay. I don't understand why he would dodge top right if I was holding S on the keyboard. I'm freaking pissed, dude. Your relics are consumed? Even if you lose? I don't get it, dude. It's like the game is trying to piss you off as if like it's not fair, bro. I'm telling you, that's not fair. That's not fair. Give me my relics back. Give me my friggin' item, whatever the Jin Baria. Give me this back if I fail. Give me my freaking relics back if I fail. If I win, consume them. Sure, whatever. But like, all that stuff is gone indefinitely. Like, okay, it's back now. But this item here is gone. I can't get this back. I don't know. I'm freaking furious, dude. I didn't die, bro. I didn't even die because that's so freaking frustrating, man. This honor system is freaking stupid, bro. Yeah, but that's not how it was before. When you first do this trial, it doesn't consume that item initially. It gives it back to you if you fail, so you can do it again. But now that I've completed the trial one time, I'm forced to go and collect more of those. And there's no rhyme or reason to any of it. Okay. I wish I could see the friggin' enemies. The first one's easy mode? Yeah, but where in the piss am I supposed to get those items, dude? They don't seem to exist, and I can't see the enemies. What a bunch of worthless crap, dude. Random drop from bosses / rare mobs. It's a yeah, but what is random? Like, is there a percentage that it drops? Because I've only ever seen 2. And I'm using my friggin' last one. Oh, can you not? Can you, like, go away? I don't even want to fight enemies because I know that I'm going to get hit even if when I engage. Okay, well, apparently the trap hit me even though I took no damage. You never said the odds were high to get one. I know, but like, dude, it's not like, look, man, if I was a ranged character, it'd be totally different. You'd be completing it first tried easy, no problem. Like, you would never have an issue running these freaking trials if you were a ranged character. This is genuinely a completely different game for a melee character in something with this honor system. This honor system, 100%, no arguments, it favors ranged characters. Like, it's not even fair if you're melee, bro. And so I just don't understand, because like, the point of building a melee character is to have higher health pools, right? You're supposed to be beefier and tankier and maybe do less damage. You're supposed to be more of a bruiser, right? So that you can go in and take the damage necessary to trade back and deal the damage. But with this honor system, it does not matter what your health bar is. You lose honor instantaneously when you get hit, and there's no recovering it. Like, yeah, you can recover it from these, but you're not guaranteed. It's just friggin' frustrating. Like, I feel like it's genuinely unfair. Like, if I was building a ranged character, I would never even get hit one time. I could stand over here and let my minions go kill everything, dude. What's the difference between a warrior and a monk, bro? There is really not a difference. It's not to do with like a warrior and a monk. So I got hit apparently. It's not to do with a warrior or a monk or a friggin' knight, or I don't care what it is. If you're a melee character, this is absolutely a cripple in a situation like this. One's a meat wall? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's a meat wall. If you're a melee character, you're just a meat wall, and there's nothing you can do. You just get hit by everything. Monks are supposed to be agile. Well, my character's fat and freaking slow, apparently. See, I don't even know where I got hit. My health bar didn't move through that entire thing. I'm sitting at 820, but apparently I lost honor, and I don't know what from because I never actually hit an enemy. Like, it's just not possible to not get hit. I think this honor system is interesting on the surface, but I think it's thoroughly unbalanced. This trial is somewhat fair. Thank you. I wasn't trying to say that, like, the monk's a bad character. I'm not trying to say that, like, melee's worse. I'm trying to say that this trial's freaking unbalanced.
Fury unleashed!
Like, I could handle the failure of this trial over and over again if I didn't lose my freaking item that I used to get in here. Like, if I could just keep trying, because, like, failure is not the problem. It's being forced to grind for hours and hours for an item that has unforeseeable futures of returning to your friggin' inventory. Like, if it's gonna take 5 days of grinding 12 hours a day to get that item back that allows you to even enter this trial again, it is so friggin' unfair, dude. If I could fail and try again with that same... If you want to consume it on success, if you want to consume the key that it takes to get into this trial on success, fair. By all means, totally fair. But if you're going to put me at a deficit because it's not about my health bar, it's about this stupid honor system that makes no sense, then it is absolutely not fair, and it is frustrating and aggravating that they're going to consume that item regardless. Consider that all the trials are different in some aspects. There should be one that is unfair to ranged. And there freaking better be. There better be. Did I read patch notes? No, I didn't. I don't know what patch notes they were. They better be, dude, I swear to God. There better be a trial that sucks for people with range. Oh.
Fury unleashed!
Swift magnificence.
It mentioned something about those tokens. Did it actually? Because I will read it. I didn't even know there was an update, to be honest. My game usually just updates on its own, so I don't pay too much attention. Hold on. No, you got me curious now. As frustrated as I am, I need to know. PoE 2 patch notes. Pew patch notes. Pew 2 patch notes. Hold on. I spelled PoE 2 wrong. Early access announcements. December 10th. Today is the 10th. Early access patch notes. Hotfix. I don't like PoE's website. This sucks. I'm looking at the pathofexile.com forum and stuff, and it's really unorganized. It's difficult to navigate. Let me try to find a Steam mention. That's December 5th. I don't see any patch notes for today. I see... On Steam, the last patch was December 5th. That was the friggin' release date. Actually, it came out the 6th, I think. That must be incorrect. There's something wrong. I don't... There's 45 trillion different people talking about patch notes and none of it looks even remotely reliable. I want to see it from like... I want to patch notes from either Steam or the developers of PoE. And if the developers of PoE can't develop a proper website, then I want it from Steam, and Steam is not updated. Okay. From the developers. 3.25.3 hotfix 1 fixed a bug where some players couldn't enter map areas. That's it. That's the whole patch. Server maintenance. This, I don't like their organization on their website. It's really unnecessarily complicated. I don't see anything about patches regarding anything like that. And they've got 400 different pages on their website that shows you different hotfixes. Like, just give me a list. I don't want to click hotfix 1 and see one sentence, and then go back out to the last page and click server maintenance, and then patch notes, and then server maintenance, and then patch notes, and then patch notes, and then hotfix, and hotfix, and hotfix. I don't want 45 different websites. I want to, like, see a list of it. I don't understand where... Like, give me a list of all of your patch notes. What the freaking crap, PoE? It does sound like hoopla. IGN has a list of patch notes that I feel like is unreliable because I don't like IGN. I feel like IGN is one of the most unreliable gaming companies out there. But... And there's 4 trillion ads on their website, so I can't even hardly read half of the stuff that's going on. Yeah, I can't even read half the notes because of all the ads on their website. I see stuff like increased drop rate for certain things, but I don't see anything regarding the item that we're looking for. But it could just be covered up by all these ads. And I'm not going to show the ads on screen either. They can go piss up a rope, dude. Go throw your ads somewhere else. You get no promotion over here. That drives me nuts, dude. I feel like the developers should have like an organized patch note situation on their website. They have like all of their patches, but it's a list of patches, right? And each patch is just a folder that you have to open up, so it sends you to a different link that takes you to like a freaking like a discussion page. I don't know. I don't like it. I just want them to have like a December 10th. Here are all the changes. And these are buffs, debuffs, like organize them, right? Like drop rates can be organized into one paragraph. Buffs organized into one paragraph. I don't even care. We're moving on. How did you get in here? You little hacker? Stop it. There's a lever. Johnny, don't worry about it, man. If you'd like to do that, I would greatly appreciate it, but you don't have to by any means. Something I should start doing as like a creator is probably making videos regarding the patch notes. That's something that's probably really important, actually. Like, If I can't just quickly go find patch notes, like conveniently and organized, then like absolutely I should be making videos on the patch notes. I should find all the proper information and I should compile it in an easy, organized manner and provide a video about it. Because that would be nice for everybody, right? I can't move. Oh. Okay, we didn't even take any honor damage. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm surprised that their patch notes on their official website is not better than what it is. It's pretty rough looking. It's like, it's not well organized at all. Which kind of hurts my feelings because this game is so well organized. Like, there's so much in this game that I'm surprised that it's so chaotic in their website. I really rather you guys didn't follow me. Restores honor. I don't think we need to restore honor yet. It's too late. I already just selected it, like a nerd. Sadly, no changes to the token drop rate. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know what, like, what's the, there's probably a way to farm them. There's probably like a spot where you go and kill a bunch of like rare enemies and it's like, you're guaranteed X amount of these per hour and it's really, really convenient. So, we'll find something. Eventually. I'm just annoyed at the fact that this is incredibly difficult for melee characters. I really want to kill that rare enemy.
Impressive endurance.
Because I feel like the rare enemies have a better chance at dropping keys. And I would like a gold key. I can't move? Okay.
Relentless assault!
He hit me. He hit me through my dodge, bro. I don't understand it. And he didn't even drop anything valuable. Would I get an orb of an orb of augmentation? Like I don't have freaking 150 of those already. Like, oh, the drop rates. Give me a relic. Give me a key. Give me anything except for that. I can't move because I'm stuck inside all the enemies and I'm taking a bunch of damage now. How awesome is that? Dang, dude. Chaos token does increase drop rate, I think. Chaos tokens. Token, wait. Chaos tokens do increase drop chance? What chaos token? I don't know what we're talking about now. I guess I should go for a bronze key since I don't have many of them. Afflicts you with an unknown affliction. One entry. It's like those desert runes. I honestly am not sure what you mean now. Desert runes. Desert rune on armor increases fire resistance. Oh. Wait, is that how it's supposed to work? Is it supposed to increase drop chance? But the armor needs a socket in it first to put it there. Yeah, I gotcha. I know what you mean now. I didn't realize that's what you meant at first. But is it supposed to increase drop chance of that kind of stuff? And like, why fire resistance? I'd rather not like waste a slot like that on fire resistance just for the drop chance. Okay, I'm taking damage. That sucks. Use a fire resistance as an example. Oh, you use the fire resistance as an example. Oh, so it's like its own thing. Chaos rune / token increases drop rate on armor. Really? I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Like that particular rune. Now that you say that, I didn't realize that's how it worked. Oh, you bloody didn't. Stop following me, you bunch of slime bags. Leave me alone.
Fury unleashed!
Swift magnificence.
Dude, no worries. I don't think I've ever seen a chaos rune that you're describing. If I have one, I'll take a look at it. I don't think I have though. But that's good to know. If I find one, I will definitely probably be throwing that on. I hate to waste it though, cause dang, that would suck to waste it. I was just throw it on a piece of armor only to like replace it. All right.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Yeah, I know he is.
Steel yourself.
It's hitting me from where? I can't like hit what I want to hit.
Look out for the slam. Beware of the burst.
Oh, he does 3.
Beware of what falls.
Gosh, dude. These are so stressful. I knew you'd be a pain in my butt. Relic urn. Junk. Glacial rune. Junk. The small golden bar under the boss's health is the armor break bar. I know, I was stacking that on my bell for a while, but I realized that it's not really like the best, to be honest.
Rest a while.
Fountains have a 6% chance to double sacred water. That's terrible. It'd be better if it was like a 20% chance. 9% increased honor restored. 11% reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. I might take this metal relic here, but we could make keys, I think, can't we? Oh, we can't do the... Oh, that was the whole point in coming here. Converts your leftover sacred water into keys. Like, what are the odds we get a gold key? Because that's what I wanted. We got a silver key. Body armor, shield, small relic.
I've no room for that.
It's literally all a bunch of junk. Like, actually. It's all trash, dude. Bro, this sucks. I hate these trials now. I hate these trials now. No! Where's my golden key at, man? And like, where's the decent loot? Did I get a single rare item? I got 2 rare items and they're both chest plates and neither of them have sockets or quality on them. Control click is faster. I can't control click. I have control bound on ability and unless I'm in a town, it won't let me control click. It just pulls me out of the menu because it thinks that I want to attack the wall. The whole reason I wanted to come here is to see if I could get like another passive skill tree, and that's a no. I can't get another passive skill tree. What a waste of time, dude. I got nothing out of that. That genuinely, like, maybe 150 gold. That's it. That sucks. Can I, like, go to a town, please? Yeah, it really did kick me in the nuts. It is what it is. Where the crap am I? Oh, I didn't know there was a fast travel waypoint up there in that corner. Now we know.
Quickly.
What do you and anything catch your eye?
Trash.
It's a deal.
Trash. Trash, trash. Trash.
Keep your eyes sharp.
That will draw unwanted attention. That will draw unwanted attention.
It's not what I want.
How can
Yes, some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Keep your eyes sharp.
Ah. Oh, I'm hella disappointed in that trial, dude. And I don't understand because, like, the gear's level 26, too. So, the gear doesn't even scale to your level. If there was a way to scale gear upward, it would be different, but I don't think there is. Because, like, this isn't really that bad. Disenchant the rare ones instead of selling them? What do you get?
Don't get eaten.
I don't think anybody disenchants here. Does she disenchant?
Yeah.
Oh, she does. Oh, you get regal shards for that. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I didn't realize you got that. Good shout.
Stay wary.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm frustrated with that trial. That pissed me off.
This isn't the place or the time.
So what do you do with these then? Can you disenchant these?
What do you need? Anything catch your eye?
You're gonna raid your pipe and get more coffee? What does that mean? What the heck?
How can I be?
Anything catch your eye?
Anything catch your eye? These freaking hands, son. These hands. Okay. Regal shards just became a little bit more reasonable. Chance shards. Upgrade a normal item to a unique rarity or destroy it. Got it. Huh. Okay.
Wary.
So now we have a purpose for all those orange items that we've been sitting on.
That would draw unwanted attention.
Alright.
This is not
This,
the place
this,
or
and
the
this.
time.
That.
Yes.
And then you can have this
I like it.
and this. And then we disenchant these now. Chance shards. That puts us at 5. 4? Sorry, can't count. Not bad. That's, I mean, didn't come from the trial, so it's not like it really did that much for us. But fair enough. I don't think there's really a reason to do that trial ever again, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what we would get out of it. Oh, friggin' crap. I didn't identify this. Wish I could shift click. That sucks. Hits against you have a 15% reduced critical damage bonus, 10% increased honor restored, 10% increased honor resistance. I wonder if it consumes those relics that were in there beforehand. Or if it puts them back or something, because they're not in here. No, they're not. They're not in here. So I'm assuming they're still in here, but I can't look at them because I don't have any freaking, like, ball of balls. Whatever they're called. I don't know. The Legacy of Vol. Alright. So, where was this thing at? The Temple of Chaos, right? The Temple of Chaos is something we're going to have to come back to, because I just don't think we're capable of doing it right now. So let's go to this place. What the? Wait, what? Do you have to complete the Temple of Chaos to get... Wait, what? Huh? No, we'd have to go to the Chimera Wetlands to get to the Machinarium. But why is it telling me to go... What? Chimera Wetlands. We gotta run through this place again. That's the infested barrens, not what we want. I could have sworn we fully explored this place and didn't find anything. You know what, though? Gosh, I'm afraid to get hit because of that trial. What was I gonna say? We might have to drain the water in the wetlands to get to the place we're trying to go, and we might have to complete the Temple of Chaos to drain the water. Possibly. I don't know for sure, but that might be the case. That's the Temple of Chaos. I wish I could specifically target my bell. Like, there is a little goofery going on with the target lock. Well, not target lock, but like the general aiming. Like, if I highlight an enemy, sometimes my man's just runs past it. And unfortunately, I can't even highlight my bell. And it's difficult to, like, directly target it, especially when I'm surrounded by enemies. Like, normally I just rely on, like, the cleave damage of my weapon to hit the bell. And it works most of the time. But particularly with larger enemies like bosses, I have a hard time hitting the bell. Toxic bloom wherever spores settle. Wasn't I in here?
Fury unleashed!
I was in here. We kill the big baddie and all his flowers go away. But what does that do for us?
I have no room for that.
Oh, the raid my pipe thing? What are you? I figured it meant smoking dope, but like, I don't know. I've never heard that phrase before. Never once.
Quickly.
Quickly, he says.
Yes?
That's a crazy shield. You played Fire Mage in World of Warcraft? You like to light your enemies on fire? Yes. It's fun lighting enemies on fire. I do agree.
It's ideal.
Oh, did we just get a support gem level 2? That's a big deal for us. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. Johnny, I get it now. That makes sense. I like that. I don't know if you made that phrase up, but I'm going to use it for the rest of my life. I'm sorry I'm borrowing that from you. I'll give you credit, but I'm going to say it now because that's a good one. Supported skills cannot generate power charges. Supported skills will consume a power charge on use if possible. Supported skills have a 30% chance to critically hit when consuming power charges. Blah, that's bad. I don't like that. Supported skills have a 35% more melee physical damage. Supported skills have a 10% less attack speed. Is there a difference between melee, physical, and just melee? Probably not. It's probably the same thing. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. That would be really good. Supported skills gain 25% increased critical hit chance each second, up to 100%. Oh, I've seen that before. Until it critically hits, and then it resets the stack. Enemies back. Supported skills deal 35% more attack damage to enemies further than 7 meters. Supported skills deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently in a different elemental type. Blah. Supported skills have 25% more weapon elemental damage. Attacks will always maim on hit. I think maim just means it slows them. Yeah, 30% slower movement speed and 50% reduced evasion rating. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. Here we are. Electrocution is a stun. Supported skills deal 40% less damage. See, that's freaking buns though. 40% less damage. Arrow, what up, dude? I know, you really do spend a lot of time going through this system. And that's the name of the game, right? It's like... It's like reading a book, I guess, kind of. I don't know. I like it, though. I enjoy this. It's not for everybody. Not everybody's going to enjoy this aspect of the game, but I appreciate it. Recover 4% of your energy shield when a supported skill that deals a killing blow to a shock. Okay. 30% increased recovery from flasks while a supported skill is active. Whoa. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving that a chance to shock nearby enemies when you shock an enemy. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. Supported skills that hit enemies. Spreading ignites it inflicts to nearby enemies after a delay. Recover 4% of blah, blah, blah. Supported spells echo once. Supported skills have 30% less cast speed. echoes from supported spells have 30% more area of effect. Supported skills deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently. Okay, I read that. Curse zones from supported potential. Supported power charge. Supported skills will consume a power charge on use if possible. I read that. Supported skills trigger mana flare on critical hit. What is mana flare? Consumes your mana to deal fire damage. Whoa. Cannot support skills of minions. Increased energy. What is that? Several meta skills generate and use energy, which each skill which generates energy has its own energy count particular to that skill. Most effects which use energy do so to trigger other effects or skills. Okay. Yeah, you need to like lock it in. You gotta lock it in to play this game. Damage over time debuffs on full life enemies by supported skills deal 50%. What? Damage over time debuffs inflicted on full life enemies by supported skills deal 50% more damage. Supported skills have 25% less skill effect duration though. I wonder if, well, 50% more damage with 25% less duration. Wouldn't that just be a 25% increase? But it happens faster. But the problem with that is like, does it still spit out the same amount of tick damage over that duration? Does it just tick faster? Like say it's a 1 second interval, but it's a 25% less duration. Would it be a 3/4 second interval? It needs to specify things like that. I feel like Course and Currents is going to be it. No. Or Heavy Swing. 10% less. Supported skills have 10% less attack speed. But what if I put Heavy Swing on the Tempest Bell? Does that mean I can't... Do I attack the bell 10% slower? I don't understand that fully. Supported skills deal 35% more melee physical damage. Got it. Understood that. Yeah, makes sense. Supported skills have 10% less attack speed. Fair enough. Got it. If I were to put that on Tempest Flurry, yeah, makes sense. However, if I put that on the bell, because the bell deals melee physical damage, do I hit the bell slower? Or does it not affect the rate at which I can hit the bell? Because that's hella confusing. What does blinding enemies do? Being blinded causes 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating and lasts 4 seconds unless otherwise specified. %, more chance to critically hit when consuming power charges. I wonder if potential would be really good on Tempest Bell, because Tempest Bell would not be generating power charges anyway, right? Support skills that you use yourself. Supported skills will consume a power charge on use if possible. If possible. and will be much more likely to critically hit if they do. Supported skills cannot generate power charges. So the skill would be Tempest Bell. Tempest Bell does not inherently consume power charges on its own, right? But would it? That's the thing. Would it? You know what I should do? You know what would be cool? I just figured this out. Elemental ailments applied to the bell cause its shockwaves to deal extra damage of the corresponding type. Got it. And hits which would have caused knockback increase the area of effect of the shockwaves. So rather than knocking back the enemies, it increases the AoE of this Tempest Bell. Tempest Flurry. I wish I could type in like, oh wait, knockback. No way. Trigger wind wave when stunned while using supported skills. Supported skills knock back enemies on hits. But how do I know if this is compatible with Tempest Flurry? Like, I need a... Because not everything's compatible, right? It just says support. Support requirements, 5 strength. See, only when you have it crafted does it tell you. This little, like, supportable skills screen on the left that says, you know, it's got an X over the ones that it doesn't work on, and it's got a check mark over the ones that it does work on. It's got a check mark on Tempest Flurry. Would have been great to know that before I crafted it. The only way that I know to see what it's compatible with is when it's crafted. What I would like is to be able to check this and go, Cold Infusion. Oh, it's compatible with these abilities. So it's a little bit obnoxious that it doesn't. I really want a 4th little slot here. I would love a 4th little slot, but I don't know how to get one. But theoretically, that should knock back, or not. It shouldn't technically knock back enemies unless I'm not hitting the bell. If I'm hitting the bell, it should increase the range of de la Belle. I don't know what the range would be increased to, though.
That would draw unwanted attention.
What am I doing? Where am I going? Travel to the Chimeral Wetlands. My friggin' portal disappeared. My portal. It disappeared.
How can I...
Oh.
How can... You have found the waterways? Search it for a control mechanism. Val technology, at least in that era, was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. Drain the city, and let us see what ancient secrets Exile has kept protected for us.
Got it.
Move swiftly.
Travel to the Chimeral Wetlands. That sucks, because I think we're going to have to rediscover all this land that we already discovered. We do. God dang it! Oh!
Relentless assault!
Okay, it's definitely knocking enemies back. It's a pretty large AoE now. I feel like I'm doing less damage. There's our toxic wither blooms again. Might as well while we're here. Oh, what does that mean? Hold on. Get you out of here, first of all. Little bunhead. I kept getting a debuff while I was in these flowers, but now I'm not. All right. Give me something there. Come on. Give me something good. Tell me what's up. Give me a direction. Give me something. Boss fight. Excuse me, buddy. Yeah, he almost staggered. That was like really close.
No escape.
Dang, little mans. I can't like hit him with AoE. There it is. So he is like truly immune to damage up there.
They don't have room for that.
We're not gonna spend 45 minutes down here at this friggin' base again, so our portal's not gonna close. Right? Right. Correct, Amundo. I would love more movement speed. It'd be so convenient, man. Not just for like getting around faster, but for everything. I don't know. I just want to move faster. Mafia, welcome back.
Still alive.
My good sir. No, not one rare item.
Anything catch your eye? Ah, it's a deal. Be wary.
This is not the place. All the time.
Okay. I gotta remember not to sell rare items anymore, dude. I wish I'd known that before. That's such a big deal. I can't get past this. Oh, it's a dead end. Your Wi-Fi died. Mafia, why'd you kill it?
Fury unleashed.
How'd you do it? Did you pull a Slim Shady? You asked for cookies. Oh, it asked for cookies. Is that why I'm dying slowly and painfully? Because you refuse to give them to me? Oh, you put a fork in an outlet. That's good. That's always smart. Yeah, I was taught that if you... that's how you test it. That's how you test to make sure the outlet works. Like, you wouldn't want to put, like, something in the outlet to charge it or anything. You want to make sure that you put a fork in it first, just to be positive. Wow, that's a lot of enemies and they kind of actually hurt. Okay, that's the Temple of Chaos, which we really don't want to go back to right now. I can't hit my belt. Dude, this larger AoE has kind of changed the value of this bell for sure. Full inventory never hurt nobody. It's just loot. It's just loot.
Quickly.
Okay. Not one rare item.
Still alive. Anything, I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
This
Don't
is not
drink
the
the
case
water.
all the time.
All right. Eventually we'll find what we're looking for. See, like, it can't be this. I'm gonna check every freaking corner of this map. And eventually I'm gonna find what the heck we're looking for. Dude, if I could get more attack speed, this would be friggin' insane. I might be able to. Now that I think about it. I might be able to do like another 25% increase. But not right this second.
Fury unleashed!
I am running out of areas to search. There's really not that much left. It says enter Jaquini's Machinarium. And I think it's got something to do with macaroni, but I just don't know. That's it. There's nothing left to search. The whole map is empty. Enter Jaquani's Machinarium. Jaquani, where you put this thing? Where'd you put it? I'm indubitably lost, man. Don't hit me. I'm just walking through the jungle. I don't want no smoke.
Death knell!
Indubitably I'll be lost, man. This is friggin' Bologna. I don't know where to go. The whole jungle's been searched. Legacy of the Vol. Enter Jaquani's Machinarium. Infested barrens. Not what I want. Jaquani. I can't climb up things like that. Dude, I bet you it's something to do with the Chaos tournament. The trial. Tend to enter an area when you have found it and activate the waypoint there, and then you can just pop into it when you need to. Yeah, but I can't find it. That's the problem. Jaquani's Machinarium seems to be non-existent, and I want to say it's at the end of the Temple of Chaos. I think that you probably have to complete the Temple of Chaos to get to the Machinarium, because there's literally nowhere else to explore on this map. But the Trials of Chaos are a different set of challenges. I just don't understand it. Let's run this back. Let's give this bad sucker a shot. See if it feels any less painful than before, but probably is still very painful. Check the waypoint and look there first. What? The
How can I?
huh?
Do whatever. It
Press U. I've already. Well, yeah. The Legacy of Vol wants me to go to the Chimeral Wetlands, and when I go to the Chimeral Wetlands, there's nowhere to go. There's only one thing in the Chimeral Wetlands, and that is the Trial of Chaos.
Take your time.
So I'm not sure what else it wants from me.
I'll take it.
Gargantuan life flasks. That's actually kind of good. I'm not gonna lie.
Best not die of thirst.
You can check if there are other places linked to the place. Yeah, well, I did though, and there's, like I said, it's just the so hold on. I'm pretty sure it's the Trial of Chaos. I'm pretty sure. %, increased amount covered, 37% increased charges. Gain charges every second. I know. You're right. Or 16% reduced charges per use. That's also very good. Point 2 is good.
Be wary. Keep your eyes.
Just making sure. $710 compared to our $788. I don't understand how this got 3 modifiers on it. I don't think it's supposed to. Because magic items are only supposed to have 2 modifiers. Yeah, it has 2 prefixes. 2 prefixes. Excuse me. I don't know if I want to use Regal Orbs on it, though. Like, do I want to do that? Item cannot be applied to this item. Cannot be applied to this item. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. I want to just add modifiers to the random. Like, I want something that just adds modifiers. Because I should be able to have 3 more modifiers on this. 2 more prefixes and 1 more suffix. Just I'm not sure how to do it. You think that's the augment orb? Don't I have those? Oh, the orb of augmentation. It only does this to a magic item. Target is not magic. I don't know. I didn't think that works.
Take your time. Ah, my tribe could use it. Keep your eyes sharp.
I must restrain myself.
The green orb thingy, you just... Over the ID scroll. Wait, what? Green orb thingy. The glass blower's bauble? Or the surging emerald sequence? Can you see it? What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Can you see it? Glass thingy? This thing. This just improves the quality of a flask. It doesn't like add modifiers. Oops, I should have filled in my potions, huh? Gimme! Thank you. It's hard to reach. Improved quality means they can recover more? Well, my mana one would. Because my mana has 0.2 charges per second recovery. I don't want to waste those. I only have 2 of them and I don't want to burn them. I would rather hold on to them until later. I needed. What did I need? Heal more / restore more? Yeah, I gotcha. Quality would increase the stats on them, right? But I think it's okay without it. This might actually be really good. The physical damage and the knockback. I'm just looking.
Smiles upon the victorious. Will that be you?
You think there's an orb that it adds a random modifier to rare items? I can't remember the name of it though. Well, either way, I've never found one. Whatever it is. I'm only in Act 3. So, eventually I'll find something that does. I'm sure there is something. I just have not gotten it.
As much as I'd like to make things easier for you.
Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood on hit. What the crap is that? Corrupted blood is a debuff that deals physical damage over time and it can stack up to 10 times. Corrupted blood is not bleeding. It is not affected by any stat related to bleeding. Let's try that.
Corruption infects the blood.
Here we go. crap. Oh, he's dead. Oops. Oh, exalted orbs add modifiers to rare items. Thank you. Sweet. Well, I'll keep an eye out for them, but I don't believe I've ever seen one. Or even a shard for it.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Rings of Doom appear on the ground, which grow over time, exploding, dealing physical damage. An ancient Vol machine and machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders.
Atsuato sends its regards.
Posted the link. I can't have links in chat, unfortunately. I don't know if you tried to post it in the chat, but some people have tried to post some nasty links in chat, so we cannot have that, unfortunately. But if you want, the Discord is free and fair play.
Live your overconfidence seeded your downfall. Smiles upon the victorious. As much as I'd like to make things easier for you.
An invulnerable shade stalks you. I really don't like that one. Johnny, I'm not sure what that means, dude.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination.
I can't believe that whatever just happened.
Relentless assault!
Jeweler orbs add sockets to skills. Jeweler orbs add sockets to skills. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Excuse me. Hey. Yo, where are they going? Support sockets, that is. Yeah, I think I gotcha. Wait, you can add sockets to support sockets? Or you mean like you can add more support sockets? Yeah, but I think there's different levels to it. Like, Jeweler orbs, I think, only add one socket to skills that already have 2 sockets specifically. So you can't go higher than 3 sockets with jeweler orbs. I think there's something else that allows you to get up to 4 and 5. I'm just not sure yet, because I've tried doing it. I've tried adding like a jeweler's orb to a... I've tried adding a jeweler's orb to, you know, to a skill that has 3 sockets already. Unless it just doesn't... I don't know, maybe you can only use 1 jeweler orb per ability. Contains turrets that will fire projectiles periodically. That turret landed on my head and killed me last time before I'd even shot.
Slay them amongst the flames.
There are 3 or 4 grades for the jeweler orbs. Gotcha. That makes sense. I've only gotten the first tier.
Stem the tide.
Relentless assault!
Okay. Let's drop that, and that, and that, and that. Let's take this. What the heck? Take that, and we'll take that, and I don't want that. Alright. Oh, lesser grade or perfect for the grades. Gotcha. Dude, thank you. We'll figure it out. We'll start getting more items as we push forward and farther into the game. Alright, this is tier number 3, I think.
This is just the beginning.
Globules. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain on them. Monsters have deadly fall. Let's do the globules. I don't mind that.
Masses before
I don't hate that one.
Fury unleashed!
Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. These little turrets aren't really that effective. Do they do fire damage? It doesn't do tick damage over time.
Fury unleashed!
All right. Wait. Is this doing fire resistance? That one missed me. It like went right through me. It's missing me. They're freaking easy to dodge. Oh, I bet it's my evasion. Wow, that actually didn't do that much damage. Get in there now. Don't quit messing around. Why is he struggle busting? That's trial number 3. I guess we do feel that, right?
This is just a warm-up.
You checked on the thingy that I lost? The thingy that I lost. You mean from that one trial? This is just a warm-up, he says. Globules of blood manifest nearby, tracking you and above you, they'll fall. Yeah, we'll take that. That's the same one, right? Soul of Takiti. Takiti. Martial weapon. Soul core. Oh, this is a jewel that gets applied to weapons and stuff. Drops from related bosses. Oh, so it has to be in Act 2 is what you're saying.
In a sanguine flood.
Does that make... that would make sense, right? What's he doing? Oh, he's holding the 3 trials that we completed. Ball of the Traitor. Gotcha. Understood. Thank you. Enter the challenge arena. Am I not here? Gosh, it scared me.
No escape!
If I would.
How did he slow me from over there? Wait, am I just permanently iced? Wait a second. How's he freezing me? You little hacker. Wait! The whole Earth? I'm dead! I can't get out of his ice. Huh. His ice seems to be permanent? Where'd he go? Well, you just can't keep running away like that now. Come on. Yeah, the chill effect is horrible. The ground is like permanently affected by whatever he's doing. I'm dead. I can't fight inside his fire. That's crazy. I can't fight inside his ice either.
Are you aiming for a new record?
I don't know. I don't know how to beat this dude. My health flask is not providing 7 charges like it says it's supposed to. I got 5 charges out of that health flask. Oh, this is a hard freaking trial, dude. Like a ridiculously tough trial. And I just don't think I have the proper build. Like, it feels like melee is just like given a handicap in this game, dude. I feel so crippled against every single thing that I fight because of the fact that 99% of the enemies use melee attacks. It's like if you're on top of an enemy, you're at a deficit. There's never a moment where being on top of an enemy is a good thing in this game. Can you show the flask? It's supposed to have 75 charges, consumes 10 on each, which means I get 7 attacks, or 7 uses. It's I'm gonna try to replace it with something that is gonna recover flat or like.
Drink to survive. Be wary.
Let me try to roll this. Wow, 1,207. Mafia, you're a pervert. Try using it in town? I can't. I have to be like hurt to use this. I can't use this. I have to be like missing health to use a flask. I can't just use it. Right click to drink. It's not working.
Still alive. Take your time.
Where are her health flasks at?
Don't eat anything
Like,
colorful.
I guess she doesn't like provide more than just... She just like filled it back up with mana flasks. I'm gonna reload the area, see if it refreshes her inventory. There's no way to check.
Yes. Some pretty things, yes?
Huh. I mean, I kind of like this one better. Even though this provides 23% of the healing immediately, this provides 1200, which is going to be a much faster heal than this one is.
Tribe could use that.
She's probably the only person in the game
Yes.
that sells a flask that large. $75. %64% increased physical damage. But the problem is that, like, even if I make all instances refresh 8 to 12 minutes. Thank you. I did not do that. Even if I get a magical staff and I upgrade it to a rare, it's not going to have 6 modifiers on it because I can't add modifiers to a rare.
If you hear a click, duck.
If you hear a click, duck. So, my mission is telling me to go to Jaquini's Machinarium. And it looks to me like the Temple of Chaos is the only connecting thing to Jaquini's Machinarium. But the Venom Crypt, how do I get there? Yeah, not without the Exalted Orbs. Yes, exactly. But I don't have those. Why does that need stacks? Oh, okay. The Venom Crypts. How would I get there? Have I not been here? The Jungle Ruins lead to the Venom Crypts. Am I not understanding how the map works? Because I feel like I'm lost. This trial is a little bit above my head. Until I get better at this game, until I figure something out, I just don't know. So this is the way to get there? Yeah, but that's so confusing. All right, hear me out, man. Look, I get it. If you just use your brain a little bit and you think enough, if you think hard enough, eventually you'll figure it out. But I'm telling you right now, if you look at this and it says my quest is called Legacy of the Vault, right? And the goal, it says specifically travel to the Chimeral Wetlands. And if we open up the map, like there's the Jaquini's Machinarium, that's where it wants you to go. But if you go to the wetlands, which I'm not, dang it. For freaking goodness sake, if we go to the Chimeral Wetlands, right? Because that's what it's telling me to do. Now it says enter Jaquini's Machinarium. There ain't no freaking Machinarium attached to the wetlands. So like, and this makes no sense to me. So we would go to the Chimeral Wetlands, then go to the Infested Barrens, and then go to the Jungle Ruins, the Jungle Ruins is backwards. So, like, we started here, we went to the marsh, right? And then we found our encampment, which is where we just came from, right? We go from the encampment to the Jungle Ruins, which is directly connected to the encampment. So the encampment takes you to the Jungle Ruins, and the Jungle Ruins takes you to the Venom Crypts, and the Venom Crypts then take you to the Jaquini's Machinarium. But it doesn't say that. It says that this is a dead end. The Venom Crypts is the end of the map right here. The only way to get to the Machinarium is to go from the encampment to the Jungle Ruins, to the Infested Barrens, to the Chimeral Wetlands, then to the Machinarium. It specifically says that the Machinarium is connected to the Chimeral Wetlands when it is not. When you go to the Chimeral Wetlands, there is nothing connecting to it except for the Infested Barrens and the Temple of Chaos. They are the only two directly connective situations. It is so confusing. And this is not the first instance in this game where there has been, like, complete directive chaos. Like, for example, when in Act 2, when we were in Act 2, get this out of here. Get the inventory out of here. When we were in Act 2, and we needed to use the horn, we collected an item for a horn that it told you that you needed to use the horn to clear the sandstorm, the magical sandstorm that the big bad boss of Act 2 was providing, that was preventing you from progressing. You needed to go somewhere, get a horn, use the horn to clear the sandstorm. And when you have the horn in your inventory, it says go to a place to activate the horn. And that place that it told you was, if I can remember, not here. Gates. Okay. When we had the horn in our inventory, it said go to the Halani gates to use the horn to clear the thing, you know, the sandstorm. But when you go to the gates and you're standing in front of the sandstorm, there's nothing you can do. You can't activate the horn, you can't talk to an NPC, you can't do anything. But really, what you had to do was go back to your caravan, walk to the very front of the caravan, and trigger an activatable location that it was not there before. It does not tell you to go to the caravan, and it does not tell you to go to the front of the caravan to use the horn. It tells you to go to the Halani gates. This is the second instance where it has directly misled you when you're trying to complete a quest, and it is unbelievably confusing. If I find out that the way you are going to the Jaquini's Mechanarium is connected from the Venom Crypts, even though it specifically says that that is not the case, I'm gonna lose my mind. The name of our quest is The Legacy of Vol. And we've been to these crypts. We've been here. I'm just saying, just to reiterate my frustration. We've been to these Venom Crypts, and we've gotten the Venom Drought, and we've completed this. I'm going back. There was no Jaquini's Machinarium in here. There ain't no Macarena. There ain't no nothing.
No escape.
Yeah, so that's what we're supposed to do, is lower the water levels. We're out of mana? So, we asked the hooded one about lowering the water levels. We've already done that. And the hooded one specifically told us, because we found the point at which we needed to lower the water levels. And the hooded one said that we need to go to Jaquini's Machinarium to activate the technology that lowers the water level. Like, that's our goal. Jaquini's friggin' Machinarium. And it seems to be genuinely non-existent. And I don't know what's going on. Uh-oh. His name is Night Scalp. I thought it said Night Slap. Wow, he dropped a lot of loot. Exalted Orb!
On my side.
No way. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Wow. So, I was reading those patch notes earlier, and the patch notes mentioned that there was a bug in the game that was preventing players from going to certain parts of the map. For whatever reason, there was just a bug that was preventing people from going to a certain part of the map, and they supposedly fixed it. That was in the patch notes of today. I'm getting a bunch of rare items here.
Fury unleashed.
You say once inside the Chimeral Wetlands, look for the deadly nest. This area can be found nearby a checkpoint. Never found it. It is also where you need to fight Zaklulin the Chimera. I've killed that Chimera twice. There was no exit near him. There was no door near him at all. I think my game has a bug. I think I'm being prevented. I'm pretty sure, like, dude, we have fully explored the wetlands 4 separate times, twice today and twice yesterday. Like, we have literally walked around the entire map and discovered every crevice and every corner. The only connections to the wetlands is the Baron something, whatever the freaking heck it is, in the Chaos tournament. There's nothing else there. I'm 110% positive. I've done it 4 friggin' times. I know. And I've killed that boss every single time. Should be right next to that boss. We can go back. But I'm telling you, it ain't there. It's not there. I'm positive about it. It's actually a good pair of gloves, but unfortunately, I can't use them. That's what the page says? Alright, I trust you. We'll go back. But I think my game's bugged, man. I'm pretty convinced. That's actually a good chest plate too, but it's not quite as good as what I'm rocking.
Some pretty. It's a deer. Be wary.
Charm.
This is not the place or the time.
It'd be cool if you could, like, recycle these spirit gems. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Spirit gem is different. Spirit gem is something else. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted this. I've been wanting this. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attacks to release lightning bolts and deal attack damage to surrounding enemies. Yes, I wanted this. I've been wanting this. Dang. I guess we go accuracy, huh? Check how much spirit we have. I know we only have 30 spirit. I don't fully understand spirit. Where'd it go? It's telling me it's not gonna work. You have 0 out of 30. I don't understand. I don't understand spirit. It's not explained anywhere. I know it's like mana in a way, but it's not explained anywhere. And I don't know how to get it. I didn't want my portal to close. Like, I understand that there's certain things that require spirit, but there's no way of knowing what spirit is, how to get it, there's like nothing. There's check the skill Herald of Thunder. Yeah, but it doesn't let you view it. Attack, persistent, AoE, lightning, herald, payoff. It says reservation 30 spirit, but you can't like at the top there. What do you mean at the top? You mean this? Herald skills are a type of persistent buff that grant powerful effects on killing enemies. It won't let me. It won't let me. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. I can't read this. It's not like a readable thing. I don't understand spirit. It doesn't tell you anything about it. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts and deals attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Reserve 30 spirit. Yeah, but what is spirit and how do I get it? Simon, hello. Hello. It's so confusing. It doesn't give you any information on spirit. Like, that's the kind of stuff, bro. There's so much beautiful information plastered all throughout this game, but every now and then it misses something and it makes it like freaking detrimental to your experience of the game. If they miss one thing on explaining exactly what it is, your entire game falls apart. Some bosses give an item that gave spirit. I have no idea what that means. I don't know. What? Wait, so you're telling me that I have to kill a boss to gain the spirit? Open you. That's on my map. I'm not sure what the map has to do with it, but I opened you. Check Act 1. Okay. Mafia, you and your friggin' cookies, man. Ooh. Yes, stay hydrated. Plus 30 to spirit. Plus 10 to cold resistance. So I have to kill this guy every time I want to use that passive? Grants 2 weapon sets. Passive skill points. The village in the middle. The King of the Mists. Not this? So not the village in the middle. I don't know what do you mean? The token from him gave you 30 spirit. So I have to farm this boss for spirit? Okay, this isn't like explaining at all what spirit is. Because what I need Yeah, only once per playthrough. So it's gone, is what you're saying. I used my spirit and now it's gone. So like I can never get that spirit back. Spirit is used for some passive skills and minion summons. Or are you talking that it gives me a reservation pool of 30 spirit? Yes, but none of that helps me understand what spirit is. Like, there's no explanation or definitive information at all about what spirit is, how to use it, where to get it, why it's implemented into the game in the way it is. Like, what I need, it's like mana. Yeah, I figured. That's the only thing I understand about it, because it's listed with the mana bar. The only, like, shield is listed with the health bar, so I figured it was like life. But shield is, in life, is all identified at some point in the game, and you have information given to you about it. Spirit is nowhere. There is not a single lick of information about spirit anywhere in the entire game. You can't hover over it and read about it like you can any other item. Yes, I understand. I know. Look, I get it. Like, I know I look it, but I'm not completely friggin' retarded. I understand that skill requires spirit. It makes sense. If you look at it, it says it's not active. Not enough spirit. Got it. I get it. I comprehend the fact that I need spirit to do this. But what the crap is spirit? And how do I get more of it? Because it doesn't make any sense. Check the character window. I'm checking the character window. Ain't nothing. Spirit's not in here. Chaos, lightning, fire, block, evasion, all this. Spirit. Spirit. Spirit reserves many ongoing skills, such as some buffs or minions, reserve spirit. So I can read spirit here. For God's sakes, why can't you read it anywhere else? Dude, thank you for directing me towards this. But why is this the only place in the entire game that you can read this? Spirit is listed in so many different locations, and you can't read about it anywhere except for here? Friggin' what the crap, dude? That's so frustrating. Spirit is a reserve of power used to activate and maintain skills with permanent effects. Spirit-powered skills are managed within the skill panel. That gave me nothing. You must have enough spirit available to use these skills. Minions reserve many ongoing skills, such as some buffs or minions reserve spirit. None of that made any sense. That didn't give me any information. How do I earn spirit? How do I fill my spirit gauge? That didn't tell me anything. Spirit is a reserve of power to activate and maintain skills with permanent effects. Spirit-powered skills are managed within the skills panel. I know this. This is information that I understood through friggin' deductive reasoning. The only reason I knew that is because I have a brain. Like, but there's nothing telling you how do you gain spirit? Where do you get it? What do I have to do to fill that gauge? That's the issue. Spirit can only be gained from bosses that drop the item that grant it. So you're telling me that one time throughout the entire game, there is a singular boss that provides 30 spirit, and as soon as you use it, it's gone forever? Is that what I understand from this? Or items that have that prefix. What prefix? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like it's gone forever. I had 30 spirit once, and then I used it, and I've never gotten it back. Never. And I've never seen a prefix that has spirit on it either. Never once have I seen it. Like, there's no information about it anywhere. It says on the internet there is 3 points to gaining spirit. I don't want the internet. No, hell no. Now back off my nuts with the... I'm not yelling at you guys, I promise. I'm just yelling at the game right now. I'm yelling at the developers. It is absolutely unacceptable. You should never, ever, 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 under any circumstances ever, have to look up a tutorial on the internet that somebody else had developed for your game. You need to put this information in your game. That's my point. This is why I'm pissed off. This is my argument. No exceptions. Never should you have to look up a tutorial online. You should be given this information through some form of in the game. Whether it's a menu that you can open up and read, whether it's a tutorial or just a little tab that explains it, like there is for everything. There is an explanation for everything except for like 3 things that we've ran across in the entire game, and it makes no sense. Where are these? Where's this information at, dude?
No escape!
I don't gain spirit by killing stuff. It's a buff skill that is using your spirit. Yes, I know. I know, man. I know it's a skill that consumes spirit. Like, I get it. I'm gonna ask the same question again. Like, just to further reiterate my point that this game is missing information. How do I gain spirit? There's nothing that explains it anywhere, ever. It's a buff skill that is using your spirit. Yes. Look at it. I'm freaking, I can read, bro. Like, it's right here. It says that it consumes spirit, reservation of 30 spirit. Like, and this one also, are you telling me it's this? Wait a second. I'm so confused because it does not explain anything. So you can't have 2 skills active at the same time? Still not enough spirit. Even if I have 30 spirit, I can't activate this. Wait, so you're telling me that spirit is not a God, why would they do that? Why would they not explain this? So you can have them active at once, but there's no way to gain spirit. You can't gain more than 30 spirit. Okay, so there's another boss at some point in the game that gives you more spirit. Why is that not explained, dude? So, this ability that I've had active is what's consuming 30 spirit. So, spirit is not a mana pool. It doesn't regenerate. It's just a singular, like, it's a thing. It's like a slot space. And if I consume that 30, I can't gain more. I can't, like, refill that bar. This ability consistently pulls that 30 spirit away. God, dude, what a freaking miserable, horrible, like, implementation of that information. I would have never, ever, ever figured that out. There's no way I would have figured that out. Like, how can they not explain that? And I still can't activate this, even though it says it requires 30 spirit, and I have 30 spirit. I have 30 spirit. It says 30 out of 30. Requires 30 spirit. It won't let me activate it. Bro. This game's pissing me off today. tell that to me that play Witch and almost went mad cause of it. I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand what the Witch is all about. I didn't play the Witch, so if you're saying that the Witch uses spirit, then I understand why that's frustrating. That is really friggin' frustrating. Dude, that is a... Oh, minions take spirit? I don't know. I don't know, dude. That is a massive, massive failure on the developer's part. They've done a phenomenal job at 99% of stuff, but that is probably one of the biggest failures that could be in this game. Like, that is a massive part of the game, dude. Like, it's huge. The lack of explanation kills the game. Like, so you have there's like 4 characteristics to your character. There's your health bar, your shield, your mana, and your spirit. Life, shield, and mana are all thoroughly explained and very easily to understand during that explanation. And at any given point, if you forget or you have a question about it, it is explained in almost every segment of the game. Every menu that you open up, every menu, if it has a terminology in it, like life or shield or mana, it is always underlined every single time. I've never once seen the term life, shield, or mana not underlined to the point where you can't inspect it and learn the information. Excuse me, the information about it. Spirit is never underlined. It is never explained. It is never provided with any information whatsoever, except for that one singular instance in the menu that you just told me about, right here, where it is finally underlined. And even then, the underlined explanation does not provide any valuable information at all about this item, or this concept of spirit. This is a massive failure on the developer's part, dude. That needs to be fixed. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. Like, that has been so frustrating.
No escape.
When you have a game that is filled with such intricacies as this one is, when your game is like genuinely loaded with like thousands and thousands of bits of information, little terminologies that all affect each other uniquely, like electrocution versus shock versus lightning. All that stuff is very different, and it is all explained very well. When you have one of those terms that is not explained, it crushes that whole portion of the game. Anything involving spirit, without the understanding of it, without the knowledge behind it, there is like the entire part of the game that revolves around spirit, which is any passive that is affected by it, any skill that is affected by spirit, all of it becomes completely irrelevant. It is no longer a part of the game in my eyes. Like, it's all just gone. You might as well just like have not put that in the game if you're not going to provide the required information to understand the concepts properly. Yeah, some stuff is iffy, but if it's early access, so they hopefully will fix it. I don't get on board with that. In my opinion, dude, early access does not mean beta. Early access does not mean alpha. Early access does not mean like half-baked. It does not mean demo. It does not mean like we'll fix it later. Early access means like you have access to this to this game now, and it's supposed to come out at X date or whatever. But for you, if you would like to pay $30 for the game, you can play it early. What that means is that I want to play your game early. I want to play your game. If you're going to provide the early access to your game, it better damn well be a game, boy. Like, not only that. All right, look, I'm harping on it now. Now I'm kind of frustrated because I love this game and I love it so much that I feel the need to critique it in these ways because I'm like, they specifically said, the developers specifically said that there will be 12 classes available at the release of early access. There are 6. There are 6. Half of the game is available now. This is not like... look, man. I think this is absolutely worth $30 price tag. But you can't make promises like that and then expect the people that buy and play your game to not get pissed off when you don't, like, deliver on those promises. Like, because that pisses me off, right? Can I play 12 classes at a time? Absolutely not. But you promised it. Where are they at? Right? I don't think early access should even be a thing. Like, actually, I don't think early access should be a thing. I don't think early betas should be a thing. I don't think alphas should be a thing. You should release your game in full, proper quantity, quality, all of it, together at one time. If I pay you for a product, I don't want to be given the rest of the product later. That's not what this is. Like, this is becoming a massive theme nowadays in video games. Like, these game developers, now, like everybody, this is not like a he said, she said, this is not like a one or two people. This is every single company that develops games nowadays half-bakes everything. They only provide a small portion of their game for who God knows why, whether they're too freaking lazy, they're too cheap, or they're trying to rush it out the door as fast as possible to make as much money as they can. Skyrim at start, I don't know. I didn't play Skyrim when it first came out, so I don't know. I'm stuck inside of something. But this is like one of the most inappropriate slime bag, like greasy, greedy, ignorant piece of trash. Like, this is the worst practice that you could ever imagine. Is a company, dude, imagine you bought a car. Imagine you went to the dealership and you bought a freaking vehicle. You spent $120,000 on a car, and that car only came with 2 wheels, and they said, hey, we'll get them to you later. Or say, like, it didn't come with an exhaust pipe. Or, like, say it only had the front row seats and the back row seats came later. That somebody just showed up to your house 2 years later and they were like, hey, by the way, we got your seats for your car that you purchased 2 years ago. That's unacceptable. There's no reason why these games need to be released half-baked, dude. Freaking do them right and finish them the first time, release them, get paid for it, and do better the next. Like, there's no excuse. No excuses. Wait, so yeah, dude. Was it Todd Howard that said it just works? Was he the freaking retard that coined that? Because who was it that said it just works? Quote, it just works. Was that was Todd Howard? Dude, what a freaking miserable sack of crap. I don't know if I've ever hated anybody more than Todd Howard. Like, he's a demon. Like, he's actually a demon. He's just sucking the financial income out of everybody and, like, profiting off of everything and, like, not doing anything. He's a horrible person, dude. Like, all he does is lie and cheat and steal from everybody, dog. Like,
Keep your eyes sharp.
Simon, I don't care about Marvel Rivals, dude. I couldn't care less. That game means nothing to me. I have no interest in Marvel or any of that crap. It just, like, it's not because I think it's horrible. It's not for me. I have no interest in any of that stuff, dude.
Draw unwanted attention.
Yeah, look, man, Era, I'm not trying to dissuade anybody from, like, picking up the early access to this game. This game is phenomenal, right? Like, I'm not trying to say that these few things that we've talked about and that I've ripped on today have been like game breakers or deal breakers. This game is freaking phenomenal, right? Like, my game has only ever crashed one time, which is quite impressive. Your game should never crash at all. No game should ever crash. The games are not supposed to crash. But one time is not that bad. Like, there are so many reasons why I would say, like, yes, this is absolutely worth the price tag. And I'm happy that I got the early access to this. But we are seeing a theme in developers nowadays where they are making promises and they are not keeping them. They are lying and they are manipulating their customers and their fan bases, and they are not providing everything that they say they're going to be providing. Not only that, but us as consumers are doing a portion of the work for the game developers. No, Simon, there's not crashes in this game. Have you seen this game crash? No. So, like, the whole early access thing, the whole, like, beta testing thing, all this crap nowadays that has become all too prevalent and common in game development is, like, unacceptable. Because what that is it's the game developers not wanting to spend the time and money to quality check their game. They don't want to play the game to make sure that it works, so we do it for them. And not only that, but we pay them to allow us to do it. It is cheap, it is greasy, it is slimy, it is absolutely unforgivable. It is the most manipulative slime bag tactic when it comes to game development. And it is malpractice in the game development community, man. It is like an unacceptable thing. And that is unfortunate because you have phenomenal games like this that get caught up in that mix of, like, they are in that society. Like, the game developers that make a game like this are in that society where it's all normalized. Everything like that is like frequent, right? It's like driving a car that it's like back in like the 70s and the 60s, dude. The most beautiful creations for vehicles. Like, did you ever see a freaking 69 Mustang? One of the most gorgeous cars you've ever seen in your life. Like, everything about it is just screams perfection. But created a lot of bad emissions. There's crap that goes on that's not good, right? This is the kind of stuff that we as consumers need to turn around and be like, well, we shouldn't be supporting this because it's malpractice, because it's incorrect, right? It's not right, it's wrong, don't do it. Don't take advantage of your community. Don't take advantage of your customers, and don't manipulate them into doing the work for you. If you want to save money and take shortcuts by removing like an entire branch of your development company and have your customers and your community do the quality check for you on your game, you should expect crappy customers. You should expect less money to be brought in from your product. Like, if you're not going to release a product that is like, you know, chef's kiss perfection, then you should expect that your customers and your community is going to be like, well, then I'm not going to give you the time of day and the love and the patience that you would have deserved if you did it right the first time. So like, I don't respect that at all, dude. I can't get on board with like the half-baked thing. It's like the whole DLC thing. It's like, we'll release a game, but then we'll release 10 DLCs after that. And you gotta pay $60 for every single DLC. Like, bro, it's not a full game. This is not 10 new games. This is just a little bit of extra. You're just lazy and you want more money, right? Did you get 30 in-game money to spend on buying the game? Yeah, it's 300. So, I don't know what the other tiers are. But I bought the lowest tier. It was 30 bucks. And then you get 300 like in-game currencies to buy cosmetics and stuff. And there's other ones too. Like, there's two other tiers. There's like a $50 and a $100. And they all provided different stuff, which I did not get. I just got the cheapest one. Yeah. See, Mafia, you nailed it. I'm talking about Destiny. I'm talking about Elder Scrolls Online. Like, I'm talking about a lot of things. Like, these companies are despicable. And, like, us as consumers, we need to root them out. We need to uproot these freaking people, Todd Howard, and get them out of there and burn them on a stake, dude. Not literally, but figuratively. Like,
Fury unleashed.
like these people that are spokespeople from these companies that are lying to your face and manipulating us as customers, as communities, and they're taking advantage of us, and they're specifically doing it for financial benefit and not for the integrity of the video games. They need to be like plastered on like social media. They need to be crucified figuratively, dude. Like, they should never, ever be allowed to work in the business again. Like, they should be freaking exiled from anything even close to having a relation with video games. Like, people like Todd Howard, dude, like, they're poison. They're actual parasites, man. And it's people like that that are the reason why games are freaking trash today, dude. Like, name one good game that came out this year besides the one we're playing right now. Name one. Helldivers. That's it? Like, I got nothing. I can't name a single good game that came out this year, dude. It's because all the games nowadays are trash. It's because of these malpractices that are way too prevalent nowadays in game development. And Once Human, I didn't play that one. I'm not saying it's not good, but I didn't play it, so I don't know. You're not doing a good job at making my point. I'm arguing in the favor of us as consumers, as regular Joe Schmoes. Don't make it harder for me to make life better for us. Holy crap, what the heck was that?
Need more mana. I cannot.
Decent game, good story. Once Human. Did Sony buy Bungie? I feel like Sony sucks too, dude. Like, dude, I freaking can't stand it. Sony is trash, dog. They're one of those malpractice companies. 100%. They're one of those, like, manipulative, take advantage of everything and reap the rewards type of companies. Like, what the heck? You can see a beautiful example as to why Sony is such a sack of trash as to what happened in Helldivers. Like, Sony wanted to steal everybody's information so that they could sell it to Chinese markets. So they required you to sign into your PlayStation account like months after Helldivers released. Helldivers was not supposed to be a big game. It was not supposed to be overly successful. So they released it and it blew up and they were like, oh snap. And Sony was involved. So, you know, X amount of time, like it was like a month or two after the game came out, Sony said, we're going to require every single player to sign into their Sony account. Problem was that it didn't require that to begin with. So people that had the game that don't have Sony accounts, whether you might have had an Xbox or you lived in one of the hundreds of countries across the world that doesn't have Sony, because Sony is illegal. Their products are illegal in hundreds of companies countries across the world. I wonder why. And so all those people across the planet that were playing Helldivers 2 were not allowed to play anymore. They were kicked off their game. Everything that they had done was just taken away from them because Sony wanted their information and couldn't have it because the law said they couldn't. Because the freaking law said you're not allowed to be here. You're not allowed to sell things in our country because of your practices. The only reason Sony and other companies like that are allowed to sell their products in the US is because the U.S. doesn't give a crap unless it's revolving around money. And like, and you know, a lot of other countries too. But like, dude, Sony's one of those companies that should be crucified too. 100%.
I have no room for that.
Astrobot only because nothing else caught your eye. So you think Astrobot was the only good game this year? That's really unfortunate because Astrobot was literally just a compilation of other games crammed into one. Like, Astrobot wasn't unique. It wasn't like a brand new game. It wasn't new. It wasn't creative or anything. It was like a bunch of other Nintendo games that had the mechanics and the designs taken from them and crammed into a game called Astrobot. Like, I don't think Astrobot was a game. Like, I don't know. I feel like gaming needs to take a big turn. Like, unless something dramatic changes, like, friggin' soon, things are gonna start going downhill really fast. Like, really, really fast. It's not like things aren't already downhill. Like, the crap that we see in gaming nowadays is so sick and gross, dude. The fact that, like, it's common practice to early access or beta version to save, like, exorbitant amounts of money and make extra money too, and like provide hyper super deluxe legendary editions to your games, and then battle pass and DLC, like all this extra crap, and like in-game microtransaction shops that for purchases. Like, look, man, I think I've said this many times. I feel like there's nothing wrong with microtransactions as long as they're delivered with respect and care to your customers. Like, this is one game that I could say I have no issue with the microtransactions. And the reason I say that there's no issue with the microtransactions in this game is because not only are the cosmetics really good, like, the cosmetics in this game, they're not just like a blue coat. It's not just like a blue coat or a staff that's painted green. It's not just a helmet that's painted yellow. Like, the cosmetics in this game are actually really well crafted. They're very, very good looking. And on top of that, they're not outrageously priced either. This game is expected to be free to play. If you're going to provide a game to be free, you need to make money somehow. So in this circumstance, I find these microtransactions to be acceptable. When you look at Ubisoft and their microtransactions, where there's like, for example, if you play some of the Assassin's Creed games, the Assassin's Creed games, the newer ones, have like materials that you need to collect, right? And those materials that you need to collect are used to upgrade your armor and weapons and other things of that sort, right? And it takes a long time to run across the map and collect all these materials to upgrade your things. But if you want to, you can go to the microtransaction store and you can buy those materials for X amount of money. And not only can you do that, but they're outrageously priced. That is manipulative, that is greasy, that is slimy, and that is disgusting. That is like malpractice in the gaming community, dude. I don't agree with that at all. I think that is highly inappropriate to even think about implementing something like that in your game. And those are the kind of practices that happen all over the place. Any sort of like pay to win aspect, like unacceptable, dude. But if you yourself enjoy a game and you like playing it and you want to spend some money on like some skins or something that are well crafted and don't actually have any inherent benefit to the progression of the game, then sure. Like, I don't see any issue with that. But I can't understand why anybody would buy those bundles anyway of like the materials for, say, the Assassin's Creed games, where they call them time savers, I guess. It's like freaking time savers. Like, they gotta be out of their minds. But what I can't understand is why I would buy a game and then play that game and realize that I don't want to play that game, so I'm gonna pay you more money so I don't have to play your game. Because that's what time savers are. Like, is that not what that is? It blows my friggin' mind. And like, that's the Todd Howard mentality, man. It's like, rape everybody and take everything. Like, that's it. That's the mentality that these bigger game developers have nowadays. So, the way I see it is, man, like, these bigger companies that are doing these practices, they can just go get freaking screwed, man. They piss up a rope, dude. I'm gonna pay you so I don't have to play your game more than I need to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's literally the concept, though. Like, they made the game overly grindy and frustrating so that you felt obligated to purchase the aspects of their game that make the game feel less grindy and frustrating. Like, they did that on purpose. It's manipulation. Not only that, but like, these bigger companies, dude,
What do you need?
and this is not tinfoil hat, this is not like some conspiracy crap, this is real. These bigger companies hire freaking psychologists to create aspects of their game to take advantage and manipulate our brains as consumers and as customers. Like, they hire psychologists to say like, yeah, Valhalla for you. Yeah, there's a bunch. I could name
My tribe could use
a lot. I could probably go on and on about Assassin's Creed all day, but like that, they were just an example in this the topic that we're on, right?
your eyes shut.
But yeah, Odyssey, Valhalla, what else? All of them, all the new ones. It's not the old ones. They're like, I think I know I've said this a bazillion times, so I'm sorry for like repeating myself over and over and over, but I think the first 6 Assassin's Creed games were actually good. I had no issue with Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations and 3 and 4. Like, that was the first 6, I think, right? No problems with them at all, man. They were really fun games. They had great stories, great gameplay. They were so enjoyable. And I looked so forward to what they had to come up with next. And what we had to look forward to, the door that we stepped out of and into the next room for, was time savers. It's like, and that is a massive reason why I have zero respect for anything that Ubisoft does nowadays. And not just them. I know Ubisoft is a big topic. Like, everybody's frustrated with Ubisoft right now. But it's not just them. It's these massive companies. Like, Bethesda and Sony, which I know is not like literally a game development studio, but they're the ones providing these malpractices, and any other big company that's making like quote unquote AAA games nowadays. There are good AAA games, there are, but they're very uncommon nowadays. They all abide by these malpractices that are just ruining the entire practice of gaming nowadays. It's like, where do we go from here? Because it's only going to get worse. Like, what was that what was that game that was like Digital Life? It was like I think it was called Meta. It was like a VR game or something like that. But basically you could go buy land. You could go like land as in like someplace you could build a house. You could go into this game and you could buy a physical plot of land, not literally outside of it, not IRL, a plot of land in the game with real money, and then build a house there. And if you really wanted to, you could buy a plot of land next to Snoop Dogg's house, and you could like and spend millions of dollars, real life dollars, buying that plot of land next to Snoop Dogg's house so you can live next to Snoop Dogg in Metaverse or whatever. Like, That's the kind of crap that is just obliterating the quality and the integrity of the games that we're playing nowadays, dude. Till Black Flags for you, Unity would have been good if they had waited to fix their bugs and glitches after. Yeah, so I do agree with you there. I would say that Unity was actually good if it didn't have all the issues that it had.
Fury unleashed.
But like, that's an example, man. Like Unity might not have had every single like check mark in this box of like satanic rituals that game developers are doing nowadays, but it had one that was bad enough that ruined the game entirely. It's like I've said this before, but like, it's like if I have a plate and on this plate I have a cheeseburger and some french fries and like a puddle of ketchup, but there's also like a little turd nugget next to it all. There's like, you know, the plate is like this big, the burger, the fries, the ketchup, but there's a little tiny little itty bitty turd nugget sitting on the plate. You don't have a plate with a cheeseburger and french fries. You have a plate with a turd on it, dude. Like, it's if you keep implementing these practices, if you keep taking these shortcuts, like, it ruins the entire game. With that being said, what sparked this conversation? The lack of information with the spirit, it does not, by any means, fit any of these, like, categories. The lack of information on spirit that I talked about earlier, the frustration that not understanding this concept of the game brought, like, that does not fit this category. That does not ruin the integrity of the game, by any means. It is not a deal breaker. It does not, like, completely trash everything. It's not like a burn it down and send it home type of deal. Like, it just happened to put me on my soapbox, which happens often. I can't help myself. I go on rants and I can't help it. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't play Unity when it had first come out, man. Then again, I feel like if I played Unity when it first came out, I probably wouldn't have ever played another Assassin's Creed again. And that would have been like, that would have been awesome. Because I wouldn't have spent like hundreds of hours just like wasting my life playing the newer Assassin's Creed games. Those new Assassin's Creed games are horrible, dude. Simply put, the info that you need to be explained needs to be more detailed when related to the sources. Yes, absolutely. That's a fantastic solution. Like, you wrapped up my senses phenomenal. Like, simply put the information that needs to be explained in the game in a more detailed and appropriate way. Absolutely. It's that easy, dude. And it's not like they're not going to do that at some point. Like, I know we're dipping back into the territory of like, but the game's not done. Why'd you release it? It's like, things will be missed. There will be mistakes made. I don't ever expect a singular game to be absolutely perfect, sparkling, like shined up and just like hand delivered on a gold platter. Like, that's absurd to think that there's never going to be any mistakes in video games, right?
Greetings.
I just needed to rant for a little bit. So, there we go. that's where it came from. I just needed to get on my soapbox and scream about something.
Still alive.
And it's just too fun to scream about Ubisoft and Bethesda and Sony and Blizzard and Activision and EA and Should I go on? There's more. No game's perfect from the start, but they need to at least be somewhat polished. Yeah, and I would argue heavily that this game is well polished. Like, actually. This game is well polished, and for early access, for what I would consider to be the definition of early access today in gaming, this is very, very well polished. Not only are the servers stable in supporting the millions and millions of people that purchased their early access on day one, but the game is full and feels complete. The only thing, the one detail that makes the game feel incomplete is that when you look at a menu, and I was gonna try to find an example. Wait. Hold on. Character screen? No. Wait. Let me find an example. Hold on. Nope. Here's an example. This is the only thing in the entire game that makes this feel incomplete. That makes this feel like a beta or whatever. Coming soon, 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 coming soon. This is bad. If you ask me, dude, look, the game feels full and complete. If I never saw this, I would never know different. I would never have even thought twice about it. I would never even consider the fact that it's missing 6 entire classes with weapons to go with them and skills along them too. But because this is all here and it says coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, I feel like I was cheated. I feel like I was not given my money's worth by having this stuff missing. You were annoyed not being able to use a sword? Yeah, I was too. Like, look, man, if this spear category and the sword category and the axe category, if none of this stuff was even in the menu tab at all, it wouldn't even cross my mind. It would never bother me. Like, I wouldn't even have an inclination that they would have been putting all this stuff in the game. But because all these tabs are here and it's missing this stuff and it's telling me, oh, by the way, all this stuff, it ain't here yet, but we'll let you know. Like, it just feels bad. That's the only thing that really truly irks me about this game so far. Everything else is phenomenal, dude. It is very, very fun. This is a great game, and I've been really enjoying it. Like I said, I just needed to yell about something today.
Take your time. My tribe could use it. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
That would draw unwanted attention.
Sorry, Simon, you said, people are calling Horizon 2.0 since it's almost similar to Horizon. Wait, what is? What is similar to Horizon? Yeah, I'm on my period today. You're right. It's alright, it'll pass in a couple days. At this point, sorry, I read one chat and then just like forgot to read the rest. See, that's probably a good example as to how fun this game is that like I can just I can read a chat and then look at it and just like forget it in 2 seconds and just like keep playing the game. The game really is fun, dude. Like I can't reiterate enough that it is genuinely an enjoyable game. And it is for sure worth $30, in my opinion. In my opinion. With that being said, I feel like most games nowadays should still cost $30. I don't think there's ever a reason why a game should cost $70 or $80, but that's the world we live in. So, with that in mind, I think $30 is a beautiful price tag for a game of this quality and stature. Not to mention free. Like, when the game comes full release and it's free to everybody, that's like an insane concept that A game this good is going to be free for everybody. But you said at this point, there's no blaming Activision. It's players they talk trash about and still pay to play the game. Yes, you're right. And dude, I'll argue that point until the cows come home, man. I'm freaking no joke. All right. Look, man, game developers are going to continue these malpractices unless we stand up against that kind of crap. Right? Unless we stop buying these like excessive amounts of DLCs, these low quality, minimal effort games, these legendary ultra super editions, these like all this crap that we've been talking about that is absolutely inappropriate and disrespectful to the gaming community. Unless we stop giving into that, there will never be a change and it will only ever get worse. Right? You said at this point there's no blaming Activision. It's the players. They talk trash about it and they still pay to play the game. You are correct. You're absolutely 100% right. Like, we as consumers need to stop, like, feeding from that bottle, dude. Because, like, I'm trying to think of a parallel example to provide. Like, if you got a dog, and your dog goes outside to use the bathroom, and you catch your dog eating grass, your dog is going to keep eating grass. Like, no matter how many times you smack it on its nose and tell it no and punish it and make it sit in a corner and yell at it, like, there's never a moment where your dog is ever going to turn around and be like, man, you're right. That grass is bad. It's like, you just have to take that crap away. You just, like, mow the grass. I don't know. Whatever you got to do. Like, take the source of the problem away. And at the end of the day, the source of the problem is not necessarily the developers of the games. It is us as consumers sucking at the tits of those battle passes, dude. Like, actually.
Fury unleashed!
The lack of accessibility to increase spirit aside from the specific bosses or scepters. I feel like that's fair, though. Well, I don't know about scepters. I don't know anything about the scepters yet, because I haven't gotten to that point in the game. But I would say that locking, like, something like Spirit, locking it behind certain progression points, such as a boss fight in this case, I think that's fair. I don't have an issue with that. Because what that means is that, like, the benefit that you gain from Spirit can only be accessed after a certain level of progression through the game. I have, like, that, it's a different level of, it's a different type of, like, progression base in the game. I'm down with that. That's variety for me. I understand. I get with it. The main frustration in my eyes was like the lack of explanation and minimal information given around it, right? Scepters are a mage thing? Offhands. Gotcha. All right. We'll get to it. We'll play other characters at some point. But for now, this is where we're sitting. There's a game called Light of Motoram, which is similar to Horizon. I feel like I remember seeing what you're talking about. I remember seeing clips of something that I swear was Horizon, but then I was told otherwise, and I was like, ain't no way. That's Horizon. And then they were like, no, for sure, it's actually this. And I was like, wow. That looks like Horizon. We're at the Chimera. What's he doing? Why is he... Uh-oh. I was just trying to break it. We got a red item, dude. Wow. That hardly ever happens. It's like complaining about war and yet still paying our taxes just for the government to spend the money on to get the war. Okay. Careful, Mafia. I'm already like shadow banned from YouTube because they told me to go screw myself. Alright. Sorry, I just had to go chuck a bottle of bleach because I have walked through this map so many times. Dude, I have walked through this map so many times. I've killed that boss like half a dozen times now, and I have not found Jaquani's Machinarium. Do you have any idea how long I've been trying to find Jaquani's Machinarium? And it's just been hiding in the corner. Dude, I walked past Jaquani's Machinarium so many freaking times. So many times! Ah! Ah! Freaking Jaquani, I know, dude. That's level 22. An aneurysm?
This is a find.
How ominous.
A foul ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
No wonder it hasn't been looted.
Until now.
It's freaking impossible to find.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
Dude, I'm glad you told me to come back to that boss fight again and like look even harder, because I have been searching for the Jaquani's Machinarium literally all day. Like, we've done some side tangents. We've gone on quests that took us into to different locations. But genuinely, our main goal today has been Jaquani's Machinarium. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. Oh my goodness. Freaking Jaquani, dude. It's a level 2 support gem. Oh. Oh. Wait, it's still telling me I don't have enough Herald of Thunder. 30 spirit reservation. Why can't I use this? I can't activate this still. And I think that's actually a bug. Like, genuinely, I'm not even just like... I hope I'm not geeking still, but... It says 30 spirit. I have 30 spirit. 30 out of 30. And I can't activate this. It should say right-click to activate right here. I might want to just, like, reset the game. Well, let's do that real quick. Before we get too carried away. Because we're at a waypoint right here. Let's, like, exit to login screen. And then we'll re-log back in. And hopefully it fixes whatever is going on. Jaquani. Oh! Jaquani. Oh, it saved my like map. My map exploration. Still says it's not working. Why? Any martial weapon. 30 spirit. Level 6. I meet all those criterias. Not enough spirit. What do you mean? I have 30 spirit. Wonder if I just have to take that out. Supported skills have 50% chance to grant additional charges. And it's not in here. Like, this should be a right click to activate. %30 increased accuracy rating while a supported skill is active. 50% chance to grant additional charges. This won't grant charges. Blind. I think I put magnified effect on the Tempest Bell. 40% more area of effect. 50. Okay. I don't think I want concentrated effect. 30% increased recovery from life flasks while support skill is active. I mean, theoretically, that would be permanent, right? Because the skill would always be active. Or I wonder if it means only when it's proccing the effect of it, right? Supported attacks always maim on hit. 30% slower movement. I mean, I don't know how awesome that is. I would rather have something like Culling Strike. That would be really good. Let's hold on to that for now. I don't know why that's not working. Let me close the game. Let's reopen it. Let's check for updates on Steam. No updates on Steam. Just, you know, do our diligence. Just be positive that it's active and we're doing it right. All right, Jaquani, bring it on back. Let's go. I don't know, dude, bro. Who else? Johnny, have you specifically, because you seem to know quite a lot about this game, or anybody, this is a question for everybody and anybody. Has anybody played Diablo 4? And has anybody played this game? And how would you compare the two together? I'm not saying, like, compare every single aspect. I just mean, like, which one do you like more and why? Because I can't really explain why I like this game more than Diablo 4. I do, though. Like, I really enjoy this game a lot more than Diablo 4, and I just don't know really why. Because there's things that Diablo 4 had that this does not, and this is just better. And I just can't seem to find the words for it, man. Maybe it's because this is new. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just because the game is new and fresh, and I just haven't reached that point of, like, I hate Diablo 4 now. I don't know. I just didn't know. And I still can't use that skill for some reason. I might start resorting to looking things up on the internet, to figuring out, like, what the problem is. I clearly have 30 spirit. It says 30 spirit. What? Whoa. Okay. Let's read for a second. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Got it. Understood. That's what the ability does. On-hit effects. Knockback distance modifiers 40%. On-kill effects. Slain monsters item drop rarity modifiers 13%. Dude. Different abilities have different rarity drop percentages? %. For the Tempest Bell. %13 for the melee attack. %13%. 13%. 13%. Maybe it's always 13%. Still don't know why I can't use this friggin' ability. Estimated main hand chance to hit within 2 meters is 100%. Bolts granted on kill 2. Increased accuracy rating granted to you 30%. Slain monster blah blah blah. Knockback miscellaneous life regeneration granted to you is 1%. Wow, that's actually nice. See, it doesn't tell you that. It doesn't tell you that in like the basic ability. But apparently it does provide 1% life regeneration while the ability's active. Increased mana regeneration granted to you 30%. What? Why didn't you say that, dude? That's really good. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. This has been killing me. Herald of Thunder can be activated using uncut spirit gems. However, there are reports that may not activate on certain bosses even when Shaper of Storms is used. Players can have noticed that Herald of Thunder suddenly stops activating while playing. but I have enough spirit. Not enough spirit, but I have enough spirit. PoE2, official website, forum, thread, view. 3596853. Not enough spirit, but I have enough spirit. Unfortunately, I cannot locate a PoE2 bug report forum, so I'm reporting it here. Hope it helps. Trying to allocate Herald of Thunder. Error says disabled. Not enough spirit. Skill tooltip says reservation 30 spirit. Spirit bar says 30 of 30. Spirit, enough spirit, in parentheses. Not sure why I can't allocate. I had the same issue. Took off the precision support and it worked. Turns out some support gems have spirit reservation. Ah! Precision 10 spirit reservation.
Shocking.
Dude, how would you know? How would you know? I hate that I had to look that up. But if I didn't, I would have never figured it out. Can I put it on now? Alright, just checking. Well, it doesn't have a duration. It just has a range. It doesn't grant charges. What can we do here? Is there anything that we can do to add to this? Besides maim, maybe. Wow. Precision. 10 spirit. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. That might be something we'll use. Spirited or supported skills deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently into a different element. Long shot. Inevitable critical. Electrocute. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. I don't know if I want to use that. I want it, but it deals 40% less damage, which feels bad. Shock Siphon. Recover 4% of your energy shield. Blind. Overabundance. Heavy Swing. Potential. Supported skills can't generate. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies at a 2.5 meter radius. We might just take Coursing Currents. It's not. Wait a second. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, it is supported. You don't know until you craft it. Alright. We'll keep moving. The inventory's a mess, but it'll be okay.
Death now!
Wow. I think the extra static charge that's happening is what what we got going on now. No. Oh, let me just double read it. Triple read it. Quadruple penta read it. I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing here. Killing shocked enemies with attack damage causes subsequent attack hits. Okay. So we do have to kill an enemy first. It's kind of similar to the Herald of Frost. It's basically the same thing. So like a frozen enemy dies, it bursts, dealing AoE ice damage. Same thing, right? A shocked enemy dies, bursts, dealing electric damage. Shock damage, whatever. Artifact. Okay. like I'm tripping a little bit, but I swear that sometimes my ability hits twice when it shouldn't. I wonder if it's like the element damage hitting twice.
No escape!
But it's only my bell. Okay, I was trying to hit the bell and I wasn't paying attention. It feels like sometimes my my bell gets struck more than once, like per attack. So like, oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of tough to tell because of how fast it goes. But like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Tempest Flurry was form a series of aggressive strikes when used in quick succession. The third use strikes 3 times. Oh, and the fourth use performs a final strike. The third strike strikes 3 times. It does strike 3 times. Okay, sorry. It does seem to be working properly. I didn't realize that it was supposed to strike 3 times. What did I pick up? Wait a second now. Stone altar. Wow, dude. What the crap kind of empty room is this? So our bell, I'm wondering if there's a way we can strike the bell faster. Like, if there's an ability that we can throw down first that is going to pulse on its own and strike the bell when we put it down, right? We're theory crafting a little bit. Because if we can hit the bell 1, 2, 3, but the third hit strikes 3 times, so 1, 2, 3, so it'd be 5 hits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, and then that last one is a bonus that we have. So like this, where did it go? This allows us to perform the last move twice. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 swings in 1 consecutive action here with the Tempest Flurry, which is half of the bell's duration. We have 14, we have 14 hits on the bell. If there's something we can use to just like ping the bell on its own while we swing with Tempest Flurry, like some sort of pulsing AoE or anything like that, that would kind of count as subsequent hits. Hold on, I know we have the stuff that she wants, but... Alright.
It moves!
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted?
No, didn't I already
No one
say
from
that to you?
Campus managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
Holy crap! That guy hurts. What was that, dude? He did like 800 damage. Jaquani's frustration.
74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this. I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
Don't do it. I didn't see him. Dude. What the heck kind of throw was that? That was embarrassing, man. It was like the first time I ever tried to throw a football. I just felt bad. I didn't know what to do. Oh, we're gonna have to dump inventory really soon. How's it going now? It's going. We're going good. Oh. I was kind of theory crafting a little bit. I don't know. I was trying to find a way that we could hit the bell faster. And I think that with this ability, that right there, that combination that we just saw, that is 7 hits, technically speaking. Because the third hit hits 3 times, right? So 7 hits, and our bell can get hit 14 times before it breaks. And I was wondering if there's a way to drop something on the ground, like a passive ability, something that's gonna like pulse or do some sort of damage, AoE or whatever, while I use my flurry, right? That would also hit the bell at the same time. That would be nice.
Treasures aplenty.
Pretty sure I get jumped here. Or not.
I must maintain a fine balance.
When it said treasures aplenty, it means like just a bunch of crap you're gonna sell, right? And like not really a super impactful amount of gold. Oh, but John, I found out something else you might want to know. I learned something. You're gonna like this. You might already know, but hold on. Let me clear the inventory real quick and I'll show you. Oh, nope. Alright, so the ability that I was friggin' screaming about with that required spirit. Oh wow. Hang on a second. We're gonna look at those in a minute. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, I still can't use Herald of Thunder. And I don't understand why, because it says I have 30 spirit. What's the problem? Turns out that certain support gems also require spirit. And I had precision equipped, which required 10 more spirit. So it was trying to consume 40 spirit, and I didn't have it. Didn't realize that's the case. But that's a thing. Support gems sometimes require spirit. Now we know.
This isn't the place. All the time.
Anything I like it.
"13 shield. It's level 16. Why is that so bad? Captivity breeds creativity. I don't know about that. I guess it kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Alright. Captivity creates boredom. Boredom makes creativity. 39% increased armor and energy shield. It's pretty buns, I'm not gonna lie. You cannot be chilled for 6 seconds after being chilled. You cannot be frozen 6 seconds for 6 seconds after being frozen. You cannot be ignited for 6 seconds after being ignited, and you cannot be shocked for 6 seconds after being shocked. Curses you inflict are reflected back at you. What? Wait. Curses you inflict are reflected back at you. That's terrible.
That would draw unwanted attention.
Honestly, these aren't very good. For one, I don't have any curses, so it's not like this is gonna crush me or anything. It's not like it's gonna hurt. I would only gain the benefits.
That would draw unwanted attention.
But my current gloves are really good. Like, it adds extra physical damage to attacks. I get 76 max life and 17% fire resistance and 6 lifesteal for enemy kills and 60 evasion rating. I feel like that's just really good. It's unfortunate, but I am going to put those away. Well, let's just start putting stuff like that in there. Just for now. I might get rid of them, but we'll see.
Fury unleashed.
What's he doing? Dude, I like this AoE electricity stuff. That's nice. It adds just a little bit of extra damage, and I think that I saw a tier 3 support gem that calls enemies with it too. Honestly. Okay, hold on a second. We might have a better time in that one trial of chaos with that electricity. Just because of the ability to just like continue to chain lightning and do a little bit more AoE damage that might have saved us before. Boss fights will be different. It's not going to really help much in boss fights.
How can I advise you?
some pretty things, yes?
Some pretty things. I don't know if I need transmutation shards. I just don't think I do.
Some odds and I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
This isn't the place or the time.
Ooh, we got another Regal Orb. Upgrades a magic item to a rare. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Accuracy rating. Okay, doesn't work. We already checked that, just had to be sure. It's pretty trash. It's pretty bad. 6 intelligence. Which, you know what? It's not that bad. Could have been worse.
Relentless assault!
Ooh, okay, I think we're following that red line. What the heck, dude? Come back here. Couldn't tell if that was like... Oh, he's not dead. If that was like my passive going off or not. I'm not sure what that extra lightning was about. What? Support level 2, that's great. That's great. You get to follow the red line feeling. I completely agree, but I have a habit of, well, not a habit. It's this compulsion. I can't just like walk away from an empty part of the map. I have to fill in the whole map. It's just how it is. Strikes have a 40% chance to build an additional hit or combo. Additional combo on hit. I might take Maim. Because I feel like Maim is like... Maim is the chilled of the electricity. You know? You have the same issue? Fallout 4 flashbacks? I never played Fallout 4. But if I did, I'd understand. I just can't. I can't, like, not check every corner. Which is crazy, because I missed this friggin' whole part of the map, like, 45 times. But... I don't know. I'm thinking Maim is, like, genuinely... Because chilled slows enemies, right? Maim is, like, also slows enemies. So, is it really much different than chilled? The only difference between Maim and chilled is that chilled doesn't build up enough to freeze. Or, chilled builds up enough to freeze, Maim does not. Maim just slows by 30% and also reduces their evasion by 15. So, I might take it. Or blind. Blind would reduce their accuracy by 20% and evasion rating by 20%. I feel like Maim is good. There's a quest for a faction called Railroad. You need to follow a red line to their base. How? How creative. How convenient that there's a red line that just takes you right to their base. Let me just double check. Long shot, Rising Tempest. Inevitable critical. You know what? Or electrocute. What does electrocute do? Electrocution is an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them performing any action and lasts 5 seconds by default. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills or effects contributes to electrocution buildup on enemies until they become electrocuted. Other sources of lightning damage will not build up to electrocution. So, like, electrocution is... It prevents them from doing any actions for 5 seconds. Let's try it. Let's just freaking whatever, dude.
Energizing.
Energizing. You need to know what the red line means first, and you can only get to the quest through rumors in the game. That's actually cool. What if you just conveniently followed the red line? Like, what if you just had, like, squirrel brain like myself, and I was just like, oh, red line, and I just, like, followed it. Could I just, like, find the base? Okay, what's this? That feels like it means, like, that feels like it should be something I can interact with, but I guess not. Whatever. Oh. Empty urns, ready? Empty. Empty. Oh, that's how you find it the first time, squirrel branding? That's funny. I'm glad it was like an option. Like, I'm glad it was an option to find it naturally, but also like that there's a rumor about it too. I don't know, it always kind of takes like the fun away from it when you find something. Like, there's two different types of fun for completing a quest. There's like the sense of accomplishment and completion that you get for like finding the rumor, understanding it and following it and getting to the quest and completing it. But then there's like this whole different level of like achievement feel that you get for just like stumbling upon something and you're like, ooh, I found a secret. Like, you know what I mean? And you can't really have one with, you can't have both of them at the same time. Oh, he died already, dude. He died and didn't drop anything. Quarterstaff. Oh, it could be really good. We'll have to identify it. You managed to finish 15 quests by squirrel braining? That's normally how I do achievements. Squirrel braining.
Fury unleashed!
Like, I don't ever really, not always, but I normally don't like complete every achievement in games. I just like, I complete achievements as I go. And if I don't get them completed, depending on the context of the achievement, I usually just forget about it. I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. But that's not always true. Like, I feel like if a game tells me what the achievement is and how to get it, what to do to get the achievement, if I like the game enough, I'll go for it. No problem. Like, I'll go out of my way to complete an achievement. But if a game gives me like unknown achievement or hidden achievement, we're not going to tell you what this achievement means or like how to get this achievement, and it's just like a question mark with a black background. I'm like, I don't care. I have no interest in chasing that down. Because that just means looking up a tutorial online, and I don't want it. I'd rather just not get the achievement. Squirrel braining's the best kind of braining? Yeah, I don't think I know another one. You don't go achievement hunting normally? Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, when I say I found most of mine by mistake, I mean, like, mistake is subjective. It's like, I play the game and complete things through the game, and if I get an achievement, then good. And if I don't, I don't know. It feels good getting achievements. I like it. IQ braining is overrated. I don't know what braining is. I think it was braining today. Outside. It was really gross and wet out. Don't care about the mace. This is possibly add 17 to 33 fire damage, add 7 to 9 cold damage. Instincts everything. Yeah, dude, just react. Smaggity, hello, sir. 5% chance. 5% increased light radius? I don't understand what that means. Wait, what? Where'd this stat come from? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Accuracy rating. Wait, what? Fire, cold, accuracy. Accuracy's listed twice. Oh, that's why it only has 5 stats, because accuracy's listed twice. 12 and 14 make 24? Sorry, 26? I can count. So it puts them together for the 26 accuracy rating. That makes sense. What's Path of Exile? It's like a dungeon crawler. If you know what Diablo is, it's like that, but better. More vision in the dark areas? That's trash. Your light radius determines the distance from your character, which will be illuminated in dark areas in the radius within the terrain, and which, wait, The radius within which terrain and points of interest are revealed on the map. Oh, that's kind of convenient, but I'd rather have stat bonuses. I still can't use it. I need 67 dexterity. 33 to 55.
This is not the place.
Compared to our 49 to 106. I think my staff is just better. This adds dexterity. Grants life per kill. Actually, I grant 2 life per enemy hit. And then 18 life per enemy kill. Adds lightning damage, adds physical damage, increased physical damage. I think that my staff currently is much better. Count the elemental too. Okay, so that's a good point. I'll just use a calculator because my brain ain't braining. 33 and 17 will be like 50, right? 33 plus 17 is 50. So the minimal is 50 and the maximum is 88. But what's 7 to 9? What's the 7 to 9 right here? Oh, is the red fire and the blue is electricity? That would make sense. Oh, but no. Yeah, no, it's cold damage, not electricity, because it's right here. It's fire damage and cold. So, if you want to do the what did I say, 88 and 9, it would be 97? So 97 at the most, compared to our current 106. And 57 at the least, and 49 at the least here. It's a good staff. Yeah. Blue is cold, yellow is lightning. Got it. Thank you. It is a good staff, but I think I still like mine better. It does have a plus 15% at block chance, though. Blocking completely prevents the damage of an incoming attack from a strike or a projectile. So, just two different things. You will still take any stun, freeze, or other debuffs from the blocked hit. You can't block while stunned or frozen. Some skills used by bosses cannot be blocked. These are indicated by a red glow and audio cue during the windup of the skill. It's good. It is good. I'm looking for something better. It's kind of one part of my weapon now. And my weapon now has like a bunch of quality, and it has these runes on it. Oh yeah, I forgot to add my lightning damage to this too. So it's not a cap of 106, it's a cap of 130. It's a maximum of 130 per hit. So this staff is really, really good. I'm gonna stick with this.
What do you... Some odds and... I'll take it. Be wary.
This is not the place, all the time.
100% or plus 100 accuracy rating. 10% increased life and mana recovery from flasks. Oops. Sorry. Jaquani. You lose the other staff damage bonus. You think it was damage bonus. I gotcha. Yeah, it was a good staff, but it's better as scrap. Just didn't want you to miss the fact that the elemental damage also counts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I did forget to add that up for my other staff. Bonk. Dude, I love hitting things with a bell. Like... throwing that bell down on something's head is so satisfying. Boing. He stunned me. All that talk about stunning. Alright. Fair play. I think I understand why I'm running out of mana so fast now. Because 15% of my life recovery flasks are coming from my mana pool. Excuse me. Oh no, we're not there yet. We're almost there. Just gotta find these last corners. Got to. Absolutely must. Positively have. Would love if you could take any of the pickable characters at start and just pick a tree from the first level up. I know, dude. That would add a whole nother dimension to the creativity in this game. We missed a little something. Hang on. Because I was thinking it would be really cool to venture out into a different branch. Although it might not be the most ideal for early game, I think late game potential could be like scaled really hard. Uh-oh. Like, early game would be rough if you started on the wrong skill tree, but your late game potential, depending on your build path, would be really, really cool. Wait, what? I bet you there's a boss fight over here. How did I miss that chest? It really does hurt my feelings when I open a chest and there's nothing in it. Like, I would rather it just be a little bit of gold. Actually, anything would be better than an empty chest. Dude, why did I die? Oh, Ascension WoW is classless. I didn't know that. know, dude. His auto aim is crazy. Huh? I never played World of Warcraft, but I kind of wish I did. The one-shot mechanic is frustrating.
Fury unleashed!
Yo! How? Dude, I don't understand how he's hitting me through my dodge. Dude, I'm dodging. I'm clearly dodging. It's 100%. I'm dodging. Can you not dodge his attacks? You can't dodge his attacks. You can't dodge. You can't dodge. This is frustrating. What's the point in having a dodge in the game if you can't dodge attacks? That was also supposedly something else they had fixed. As a bug where you couldn't dodge. Don't do it.
Fury unleashed!
Yeah, I don't understand. You can't dodge that attack. It wasn't that they couldn't dodge, it was that they couldn't get out of corners when they had managed to lock themselves in due to mobs. That's still a thing. That happens to me like every single day. Like, often. That happens all the time. Still. Through the dodge. Mage isn't supposed to huddle in the corner? No, it's not supposed to. Nobody's supposed to huddle in the corner.
You dare disturb me?
No escape!
Yeah, I don't know why you can't dodge those attacks.
Relentless assault!
Yo! So how am I supposed to hit the boss if I can't get near him because his attacks are undodgeable? Doesn't make much sense. How is he hitting me? It's the tossed rubble that kills you with a fire axe. Yeah, but you can't dodge the fire axe, and you can't dodge the rubble. So you can't dodge that. You can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. Like, I am dodging. Run away from the boss? Yeah, but if I run away, I have to be behind him or else the rubble kills me. The rubble spreads the whole way across the field in front of him. So if I'm anywhere in front of him, you can't dodge the rubble and you can't dodge the axe. The only thing you can do is get behind him, and if you can't like dodge his attack, then you can't get behind him. Around him, not away? What? I'm trying to, but I can't get past his attack.
No escape!
See, I was behind him. I can't get away from that. This is a tough fight. Huh.
No escape!
Oh no. How am I alive? Tough fight, dude.
That's
friggin' good fight.
It fought with the ire of a mortal man.
Bro. They did good. They did good with the boss fights. Then I was like, there's no way you can't dodge that. You can't. You can't freaking dodge it. Because you can't. You actually can't. That's real. It's genuinely you can't dodge it. How would I have done? I don't know, like, they put a dodge mechanic in the game and then they're just like, psych, you can't dodge half the abilities in the game. What do we get? Right click to shatter the flame core to release the captured souls. Oh, is that spirit? No, 10% fire resistance. That sucks. That chest is empty, don't look at it. It's trying to trick her. Don't. That guy was tough, dude. I liked that fight. Oh my gosh. Alright, Chiquani. Better have something good at the end of this bad boy.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem.
TNT.
Keep looking.
Keep looking. Back off my nuts, Alva. Why don't you keep looking? Why don't you go kill the next boss, lady? Show some freaking gratitude for the person that brought you here. Uh-oh. He just walked away from me, dude. You checked the video about that guy? Well, we got him. Why, was he putting the whooping on people? Am I not the only person to get frustrated with not being able to dodge his attacks? Because I could see him putting the whooping on a whole bunch of people. Alright. We might... Nah, well, let's keep going. We'll keep going. Dang it, dude, I'm addicted to this game. I can't stop playing. It's late, I'm tired, but I can't stop. I can't. Pretty much did the same thing, but a little bit sloppier. I was locked in, buddy. I was locked in, pal. Come on, buddy, pal. buddy old pal. What the heck, man?
Yes? Anything catch your eye?
Why is it that the items that we're getting are so bad? You meant the way that this guy had fire resistance gear on also. Oh, I don't feel like I needed fire resist for that, but I guess it would have helped, wouldn't it? I feel like every piece of gear we get just sucks. Like, I'm using a pair of I'm using a level 20 belt, 33, 22 chest plate. Level 22 chest plate is outclassing everything that I find. I'm like level 40 something. I don't understand where the good gear is. Oops.
Don't drink the water.
This is not the place or the time. How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Go to Oswald or the Conquistador girl and gamble for gear? I don't like doing that. I don't like gambling, man. It feels bad. But I guess I could. It's just so expensive to do it. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, the inventory's full already. Never said you had to like it. Well, I guess we can try it. I just don't want to burn a bunch of gold. I don't know. I'm a loot hoarder in every sense of the word. Like, I don't even like spending the gold, even though if I do, I'll get better gear to hoard and loot. It's like, I don't know. It's silly. Six cookies, Mafia. Could you stop rubbing it in your face that your nano loves you better than me? Dude, please? What the crap, dude? Gosh. Demon child. Just checked what you have the lowest on and get 3 items. If you don't get any better, just stop for the moment. Wait, get...
That would draw unwanted attention.
I mean, what should I roll? Man, I really want a pair of boots that's like way up, like way good, but also has that increased movement speed, because that increased movement speed is crazy.
Some odds and ends we found in the keep your eyes shut.
Hey?
Wait, this isn't gambling. This is not gambling. Shouldn't these be on, like, random unidentified items? Like, I'm not gonna buy this. This is trash. It's pretty bad. I don't want that. So shouldn't somebody have like unidentified items? Or is it, who'd you say? Oswald or the Conquistador girl? Oh, Alva.
Hello there. A daring
Oh,
explorer
she's got the
after my
random
own
items. You're right. You're right. Sorry. Holy 4,000 gold! Have you lost your mind? Oh my goodness. Dude, it's gonna be trash. The first one was rare? It's missing a modifier. And it's only level 19! Dude! It's level 19? That's trash. That's actual garbage, dude. Why level 19? Is the level random too? Level 33. But it's blue!
Not. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Alva, you old freaking idiot. That's horrible. It's so bad. I can get a Regal shard for it. Great. How convenient is that? That's horrible, dude. I'm never doing that again. Better than nothing. Are you sure? Are you positive? Oh, wow. Wait a second. I thought... Holy crap. Dude, I thought that rare items were capped out at 6 modifiers. Am I blind or is that... That's 8 modifiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh? What do you mean, no? It's not capped, you just need the proper orb for it. So how many modifiers can I get? I could just keep going? Huh. So I could use... Whoa. Rare items can have up to 6 random modifiers. That's what it says, right there. Right-click this item, then left-click a rare item to apply it. Rare items can have up to 6 random modifiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Check your helmet again. Prefix. Increased armor, mana, armor, evasion, armor, max life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 6 prefixes and 3 suffixes. Armor and evasion at the top is because it's superior. What does that mean? Superior. Is it because of the quality increase? Armor and evasion at the top. Yeah, but that's still 8 modifiers. Even if the armor and evasion at the top is extra, for whatever reason it's not supposed to be there, or I don't know. Is that not still 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's busted, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so one of them is from the 20% increase to armor and evasion and energy shield, right? This is energy shield too. I don't know.
Yes? What do you need? Anything catch your eye? It's a deal. Don't drink the water.
This isn't the place all the time.
Scrumdiddlyumptious cookies, huh? Dang, dude.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Dude, I really should wrap up and get some sleep tonight. I just can't stop playing this game. It's so good. Who is screeching out there? Yeah, I just can't stop, dude. I'm addicted to this game. Sleep is a need thing? Man, I'm starting to feel like it's not. It's just so satisfying. This is a really fun game. There's a lot of rare enemies in this map too, which means better loot, right? More rare items, more Orbeez of the doobies, and the dingle bobs too. Slush, hello. I can't hit him for some reason.
No escape.
Storm rune. This place is great. This is the best part of the map. Can I like... Thank you. I would love to find just like a friggin' sweet item inside an urn. Dude, Johnny, take it easy, man. Thank you for hanging out today, sir. Much appreciated. And I hope we catch you again later, me. Generator.
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
I know what I'm doing.
It still functions. After all this
Superior Colossal Flask. What is superior? What are you guys doing up there, man? I will get some sleep at some point soon. Okay. Alright, I guess it's time to get some sleep. I think I should. It's very late. It's very, very late. This has been fun, man. This has been super freaking fun. If anybody's new and you don't know, we have a Discord. The link to is down below and the blah, 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 blah. We're going to pick up here tomorrow sometime in the evening from the EST point of view. We have a skill point. We'll worry about that later. It'll be a nice little piece of candy for later. But anyways, guys, thank you very much. For real, I appreciate you all greatly, and I hope you're enjoying this game as much as I am. So get some sleep for you. Don't forget to drink some water, and good night.